शेयर करने के लिए ग्रीन मॉडल
Hey guys, can you hear me? Hello?
yes
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can see my screen.
क्रोम के बारे में
ये ना?
हाँ ये है
ये आ गया ना?
बिजनेस सर वो ही है वो नीचे वाला ही
Already I have shared earlier.
स्क्रीन पे शेयर हो
Screen पे हो रहा है ना?
हाँ वो के उधर आ
Yeah, stop sharing. And, but how to know that participants and all?
yeah participants
Okay. Karthik, are you there? Acha, you people join. Pranav? Pranav, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Subham? Acha, for you people, no need to join, na? Or you need to join? How many are there online here? But how I know that whether they are there? Karthik, sorry, you are there. Laukik,
Yes, sir.
okay. Shraddha,
Yes, sir.
Shraddha, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They are there, na?
yes
Okay, then we can start, right? Okay, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the second session. Today, I would like to cover whatever left over yesterday. Then, would like to start about big data. Big data is more of a, today is actually, if you see that the material and all, it's kind of a theory actually. But I will try to make maximum more interactive and all. And if you come up with the questions, that would be a great actually, so that your doubts also will get clear without any SL. Okay. Let me start this. For practical, I wanted to give some practical to you so that you can do at home also. Prathamesh Joshi, na? So what I will do, I will just share some material to you so that you can do the same commands. You can do a practice also. These commands are I'm not habituated to use this mouse without mouse. You circulate to others also.
So you can
Sorry. नहीं ये नहीं चल रहे थे मतलब एक्चुअली इधर में ये नहीं बट ये भी ठीक है उनका भी नहीं चल रहा है था ना देखो I don't know what happened. पता नहीं क्या होगा कल था Send. But please check that whether you get that mail with two attachment. Actually, only one file. One is Word, one is PDF. Okay, you can circulate to others also, or you can keep in Drive wherever people are accessing. Okay. Well, welcome back. See now, what can you just recall or recap what all things we have done yesterday, weekly? What all things we have covered? Online guys, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Hello? No one is replying. Yeah. What all things we have covered yesterday?
What is Linux? The difference between operating systems, Unix, Linux, and what is Unix is a closed source operating system. You need to pay for that, but Linux is a open source operating system. You architecture of Linux, architectures of Unix.
Okay. What are the three layers of Unix?
Layers of Unix application,
Uh-huh.
and then hardware.
Okay. What is shell?
Execute the command. To execute the command
Okay.
of the software.
What's kernel?
Kernel is mediator between the hardware and chain.
Okay. What is application?
Application is to interact with the user and
Okay. Okay. So now, what is the default shell of Linux? What is the default shell? Like Unix, there are 4 shells, but one is a default shell. That's a corn shell. Corn shell, Bourne shell, C shell. In the same way, so here also we have the Bourne shell is in Unix. In Linux. Bash. Bash is the default shell of Linux. Okay, so now what are the 3? I think how do you change the ownership of the file or mode of the file? What is the command? Suppose I want to give, that different users are there, like owner, user, group. If I want to change rights on file. Okay, now I wanted to give one file to Prathamesh so that he can execute those modifications Okay, what is that command? Sudo is different.
CH mode.
CH mode. Sudo is what if you want to act like an administrator. If you want to act like an administrator, you will use a sudo command. Like in Windows, I think you can just suppose you are not allowed to execute the application. What we do that we click on that application, right click, run as an administrator. Okay, temporarily you are taking administrator rights and running that application. So same thing, if anything command, if I want to execute in the role of admin, then we use a sudo. Okay? Or if, for example, if to install software and all, we use a sudo. Okay, so now what is that change mode? CH mode command is there, right? CH mode. So what are the different mode? What are the different mode, permissions you give?
Read, write, and execute.
Okay. What is the octal number for that?
For read, four,
Huh?
and for write, two, and for execute, one.
Okay. So 4, 3. Suppose if I give CH mode 000 and a file name. So what is that?
We do not give any permissions to the.
Okay. So no permissions. 0 means you are like a revoking. Okay. Otherwise, if I give a CH mode 777 file name, which you are giving all permission to everyone. If you are giving that CH mode 444 and file name, okay, you know that you are giving what? Read permissions. Okay, and if you want to give write permissions, what is that? CH mode 222, which you are giving all write permissions. Or if you want to give only read permissions, one for read. One is for execution. So you can give like 1111 something. Okay, this is what you are giving within the octal numbers. You can use 421. Otherwise, you can use a symbolic name. What is the symbolic names? Sorry? Yeah, come on. U plus RWX. Okay, means you are giving RWX permission to users. Okay, if you want to give, say, like O. O is a owner. O plus. Plus means you are adding permission to them. Same thing you can use the minus also. Okay, to remove permissions. How do you make directory? MKDIR. Now, if I want to change a directory from one directory to another directory, no. Suppose now I am in
CD command.
X directory. Okay, I may be in a home, and in that X directory is there. So from X, I want to change it to Y directory within the same directory. Within same directory, you want to change it. How do you do it? CD slash means forward slash means it goes to root directory. Okay, now you can give absolute path. Okay, now you can give an absolute path to change into some other directory. Okay. Okay, so good. So we have done with so many commands on Linux assets. What for that bin directory is used in the directory structure of the file? See, we know that architecture, right? That's called an onion architecture of Unix or Linux. Very central layer is a hardware. Then we have a kernel. Then on top of that shell, and that top of that we have applications. Okay, this is a onion architecture of operating system, we call it. Now we have file structure, right? It starts with the root. Okay, so how do you identify the root? How do you identify the root? How do you start with the root? What is that? What is that? Slash, forward slash. Forward slash means that's the root. Okay, in that you can have a multiple directories. Okay, so default directories are there, correct? Okay, what are the default directories? When you install Linux or Unix, it has to follow file structure. Okay, they are the default directories. Okay, what are those directories? Bin. What for bin is used? Yeah, let me tell you. What for bin is used? What bin consists of?
On the executed command.
execute command, all executable commands, like whatever commands we use, like maybe a chmod command, maybe ls command, maybe a copy command, maybe move command, all commands programs are there. Executable files are there in bin, right? So there is a one more temp directory is there. What for it is used? Temporary files or temporary space, because whatever files are being created, okay, so temp directory is being used for that. Okay, user directory there is also there, user USR directory. So what for it is used? User directory is also there. USR. See, user information, because whenever user is created, okay, that user information is being captured. All user information is being captured in the user directory. Okay, in the same way, we have a device directory. DEV1 directory is there, in which device information is there, like printer, monitor. Okay, whatever peripherals you attach to that operating system, that information is there part of a device directory. Okay, so likewise, it has its own file directories. So it will follow. Then we have seen several commands. We started with the ls command, right? Ls is a PWD command. What for PWD stands for?
Present working directory.
It's called a present working directory. It's also called a print working directory. Okay, miss where you are. It indicates what where you are. Now, if I want to list out all files from the directory, how do you do it? ls minus l. L means a long. Okay, long structure. Okay, long structure. List structure is a ls. Okay, so you can use right. The second command, if I want to see the contents of the file, how do you do it? Now there is a file which is already file is there. It has some information. Now I want to view it. How do you do it? How do you do? Suppose there is a file called data.txt file is there. Okay, some data is there. Now I want to see that file. So what is the command? Man is for help. Help. Okay. See the contents of the file. Cat is a command. Cat is used for create. Cat is used to see the contents of the file. Right. So what is the redirector operator? Single greater than and two greater than. What is the difference of these two?
Greater than this, we are creating the
Whatever file. Whatever the output of redirect means output of one command I'm passing as an input to a next command. Okay. Appending. We are doing an appending part. Okay. So how do you create a file? Creating file. Which is the editor it uses in Linux? Touch command, you can create a file. That's one. Second, that is cat and greater than in file name. That is another way to create a file. Okay. Then one more editor is there. What is the default editor for Linux? Editor is different than shell. Okay, editor is like in Notepad you have, right? In Windows. Okay, it comes with a default editor. Okay, so now here also we have an editor. What is that editor? VI editor. It's called a VI editor. VI itself, like for example, if I want to start here, okay, for example, here, okay, if I want to start a VI editor here, just simply VI file name. You can create a file name like my file. Okay, my file. If I use automatically editor is there. You can type here anything. Okay, to start this one, okay, you have to convert it into insert mode. Escape I. When I use escape I, you get what here? Insert. Okay, it means that you are allowed to insert some data over here. So you can just type anything here. Okay, normally we use this VI editor for writing shell script. Okay, to how to save it? Escape. Okay, you will get what colon here. Escape, shift and colon. Shift and colon here you will get colon. then I can use a Q for quit. Okay, or WQ means write and quit. You write the file, you save that file and quit. If I use a simply quit, it does not save. Okay, quit without save. And WQ means write and quit. Okay, so if I use Q, escape, shift colon, Q explanatory marker. Okay, so you have come out, you will come out of this one and you don't save any that file. Okay, this is editor you use usually for writing any script. Okay, in Linux. Okay, now in the same way, we have what for? How do you rename a file? What is that? MV. So MV for what? Move. MV stands for a move. So you can rename a file for this. How do you copy file from one location to another location? I want to copy a file.
CP, new file.
Sorry?
CP file.
CP. CP is a command for copying new file. Okay, suppose if I want to say, for example, here, I'll just show here. Okay, now where I am, let me just check it. Okay, I have here, right? Okay, where I am, I can just PWD. Okay, now I am in the training. Training has one directory called data. I'll go to data directory, right? In the data directory, again, I'll just check what all my files. There's a files called my files, right? If I want to go to my files, okay, you can just check once again what all in my files. Nothing is here, right? Now, if I want to come out, cd dot dot. Okay, cd dot dot. Suppose if I want to remove that directory, what is that command? Suppose if my field is there, now I want to remove it. This is a folder. How to remove folder? rm dir my whatever that. Okay, to just remove directory. Okay, so rmdir is to remove directory. Now, if I want to copy a file, okay, now let me go to back here, go to training material. Okay, so I have some data here. That's what I'm using going here. Go to a data. When I go to a data, let me just see the files. Right. Suppose if I want to copy a file, what is that file name here? Take an example of this file is a Frost Road is a file. I want to copy this file. How do I use it? CP. Okay. frostroad.txt. Where I want to copy. Wherever you want to copy, you have to give a path. Okay. Suppose if I want to copy here only, in the same existing directory only, I can use what a new file or okay. Okay, now how to hide it? I want to hide this actually because you will not be able to share command. Okay, so now if I want to copy this file, what do you use? You use a CP command. Any idea about how to hide this one? Okay. Now if I want to copy this file, okay. So what do you do? CP, name of the file. Okay, where you want to copy? Suppose if I want to copy in the same directory, I'll use simply temp.txt. Okay, temp.txt. Okay, if I want to copy, it's copied. Okay, now if you want to see it,
The file is copied into temp.txt.
temp.txt is a new file, and my existing file is a frostroad.txt. If I want,
Rename.
no, not rename. CP and MV is different. CP is just copy file, keep your source file also.
Okay.
Rename means you renaming the file means old file get deleted and new file is there. Okay, now if I want to see here ls minus l, both files are there. One is temp.txt is there, size is 730, and prost road this is also there, 7/30. Right? Now here, if I use a cp temp dots, for example, I want to copy where, let me just check it, pwd. Now I want to copy this file, which is the where it is this file currently in data folder. Okay, so its parent directory is a training material. Its parent directory is a training. Now I want to bring this file temp.txt file into training. Means I am totally copying into other directory. What I can use a cp temp, cp temp.txt slash means coming from the root. Where I want to copy first home. Okay, home consists of a training. Right. Here I want to copy. Do you want to copy as it is with the same name, or do you want to give a new name? Okay, so I can say new temp.txt. Means you are copying temp.txt with the new name. Otherwise, if you want to copy as it is, don't give name. Automatically that will get copied. Okay, so now it got copied here. Now, if you want to just check it, go to CD, then home, then training. Just check it here. This file is there or not. So new temp is there here. 730 bytes. See the difference. CP and MV. CP means copy. It copy a file from source to destination. It also keeps your source file. Move file, what it does, you are just renaming a file. Other, if you want to see how program is written at backend, because I used to write the program for copy, for move, okay, in C. Okay, in C, how you write a program, you read each character from the file and write that character into new file. And this is copy. So if I want to write a program for move, what I do? Again, I read each character from source file and write into a target file. And after the end of the file, I delete this file. At the end of the file, I delete it. So automatically you have a new file with new name. That's how MV works. Right? Yeah. Cut and paste is different. Cut and paste is there here actually, where Windows. You can mark some text. Cut means your copy. Cut paste is different, and that is different. Cut paste is not related to a file. Cut and paste is related to a content. Some content you are selecting, you are cutting or copying, like Control C, Control A. Control A means selecting all, then Control C, then Control V. Shortcut commands. Okay, that is all Windows commands, but content related. Okay, so now we have seen about MV and CP command. One more command, you can just check it here. WC. WC stands for word count. Word count. Now, if I want to just in a temp, what is my file name? New temp, right? New temp.txt. Okay, WC stands for word count. Word count. Now in that new temp file, I want to know how many words are there. How many words are there in the entire file? If I use WC, here you'll find what? 22 lines, 144 words. Okay, 730 characters. Okay, it will give you, WC gives you everything. Now I want to count only lines. In the entire file, I want to count only lines. What I can say, WC minus L and file name. Okay, new temp, if I use Here you can see only 22. 22 lines are there in that particular file. WC minus L. Right. Now, if I want to use a minus C, C stands for character. Okay, I want to count a number of characters only. Okay, if I use here WC minus C, you see how many characters are there? 730 characters are there. Or I want to count only words. Okay, I can use WC minus W. WC minus W. So it counts only words. Okay, word count, WC counts all three. WC counts all three, that includes lines, words, and characters. But we have some options. I want to count only words means WC minus W and file name. If I want to count the characters, WC minus C, file name. If I want to count only lines, WC minus L and file name. You can use it. Okay, so that is what WC we can use it. Now you are logging into some system right here. You are logging into the system. So now in that, if I want to know who I am, okay, so I can use a who am I. Okay, who am I means who I am, means who is the user. Okay, how I have login. My username is a training. Okay, if I type only just who, okay, only who means number of users who have logged into the system, because in the it's a multi-user operating system, right? So you are also logging, I am also logging, I am also logging, everyone is logging. Okay, so whosoever logging, if I type just simply who all, also I can make it who all, or can say who. Okay, who means it gives you whatever users. Okay, only one user is there. Only one user is a training. Only one user is logged into. Suppose if you have multiple users, you can use a who all also, you can use it. Okay, who all. Or if you want to know yourself, okay, yourself, who am I? Who am I means what is my user ID? Okay, what is my user ID? This is also one command you can use in Linux or Unix. Calendar, you can see. Calendar is just to give a calendar name. Okay, now calendar 2022, if I want to know. Okay, calendar 2022. Sorry, cal I can use. Yeah, cal or calendar. If you use a cal means you can see a 2022 calendar also, entire calendar. Okay, today is December 26th is the number. Now, even if you want to go long back, like cal 1960, if I type it, you can see a 1960s calendar. Right, if you want to know 1990s calendar, okay, 1900 calendar, you can see that also. Cal is a command. Cal, to see any command, any, just you give a calendar and you year name, that gives you a total calendar of the year. Okay, so I think banner is a one more command. Banner. Okay, if I use like thing Linux, it will give a banner here. Banner, BANER. Yeah. No manual is there. Banner is a command actually. What happened that it gives you bigger cap. Like if I type a banner Linux, it comes like a banner. Okay, those commands are not so that much. If you want to just check it, you can just check it. Those commands also. Okay, so now we have seen cat and we have seen PI editor. Okay, then sudo we have seen like how to use. You can install some commands also, like sudo apt install mlocate df. Okay, it is used for to know the disk space, right? To know the disk space, df. Okay, now how much disk I have used already, I can type df here. Okay, DF, I can just see that total disk space is entire disk is being divided into two. One is using around, there's a disk space is around 180,000, but out of which we have used only 86%. Okay, it means that only 51% of this we have used. Okay, DF, DU, you can use a DU means like usage. Okay, total usage of a entire system. That's a DU we use it, right? So DU, then zip, we know that how to, you can zip a file. Okay, you can zip file, you can unzip file. So how do you zip? Command is zip, name of the zip file, and we can use a number of files, right? So I think here, where I am here currently, ls minus l, new temp, I want to put them into zip. Okay, zip my zip file, my zip. Okay, then new temp dot txt. It means that that new text dot gmp, I have zipped it. Okay, and same thing unzip. Okay, if you use an unzip file, so you can just simply use unzip. Okay, unzip name of the file. So you will have already this file is there. I have to type yes. I want to this one. So it is unzip. Okay, it will zip and unzip is a command for making zip, means it will compress the file. It will compress the file here. Okay, so uname is a command. Uname command is used to show the information about the system, like whatever, like here you have that system name, total system information you can just see here, uname. U name minus a, or just if you type uname, you will get information. The information system name is the Linux, and if you can use a minus a, you will get detail. Okay, you will get what a detail. Linux host is local host, local domain, your password and all. Sorry, IP address and all you can see. So how do you see IP address of Linux? What's the command to see if config we can call it. Okay, in window we use the IP config. So in here we use the if config. We call it if config, or you can use, or if config we can use it. Okay, so this is the one few commands we can just see. Get okay, host name, to just check the host name of your machine. Ping means if you want to ping to any server. Okay, whether now we are working in a multi-user environment. Okay, when you are using multi-user environment, now I want to know whether I am connecting to your machine. Normally, this is a command used by most of the network administrators. Okay, other sometime what happened that hey, I am not able to connect to a server. When I'm not able to connect to a server, so what is that? First, I will try to ping it. Okay, like pinging, what in WhatsApp we use na? That's what ping means. Hi means I am connecting with you. In the same way here, ping also you can use it. Okay, so ping can be used to just check the connectivity between machine. SSH command. Like SSH command is usually we use what for secured. Okay, for example, there is a remote server. Okay, that remote server I want to connect. Okay, usually we use a SSH command. Okay, so we use a SSH, name of the user on which machine. Okay, SSH, name of the machine, name of the user, and this. So we use usually, like I use usually SSH command through one tool is called a putty. Okay, through putty we connect. Like for example, I create one virtual machine in like Azure or AWS. I'll try to connect this through the SSH. Okay, change owner, we have seen that change owner and change mode. Change means you are changing owner name. Okay, cut. one more command you can see that cut. Cut is, do you know Python, right? In Python, I will ask you, let me ask you one question. How do you extract any character from any part of the string? Which function you use it? Any function. Now there is a, for example, here friend is a one string is there. Okay. In friend, I want to use end word. I want to extract only end word. How do you use? Sorry? What is that? What is that command? str contains in Python. Okay, I don't know Python, but I'm telling you that. But why you make when you have already ready-made function? Okay, there is a function called substring. Okay, substring. Suppose if I want to take a frind is a friend, is a one string. In that string, I want to extract only end word. Okay, you might have seen rtrim, ltrim, rtrim, ltrim function. You might have seen this in the similar line. There is a substring function. Suppose from friend word, okay, I will assign one word like a word equal to friend. Okay, now I do substring. Okay, word comma. Okay, starting position is what? E and starting position is 4. Okay, from 4th position, how many characters I want to pull out? 3 characters. So word comma 4 comma 3 means substring. Okay, now in the similar line, there is a word called here of command called a cut. Okay, so you can extract character. Cut command is used to cutting out the section from each line. Okay, cutting out means I want to cut from that part. Okay, each line in the file and writing the result in the standard output. What is the standard output here? What is the standard output here? When I say that, when I give a meaning here, the result, sending the result into a standard output means, which is the standard output device here? Monitor. Okay, it's a monitor, right? So if I take, there is a file. Let me take the same file here. Let me create one file. Here, where is it? Yeah, here. So here, ls minus l, I have a one file called, where is that? Where I am here now? Training. New temp is there. Okay. From the new temp, if I want to take cut minus b. Okay. If I take this as it is this command, let me just see that first what is in cut. Okay. What is in cut? What is in that new temp file? Cat new temp dot txt. So this is the data. Okay. What is that? From here, it will be here till this data is there. Right. So now I want to cut only the first few characters of each line. First few, for example, I. Okay. Space. Then took 4. So I space I is 1, space is another. Okay. Took is a 4 characters. Okay. 4 characters. So totally how many? 6. So now I want to cut only 6 characters from each line, like this. Okay. Each line, if I want to cut it, so we use a command. Okay. What is that command? You can just see here. Say here, for example, you can say cat. That file has a data. In this is a file name called a data new. In that apple, banana, mango, grape word is there in that file. Now what I want to do from starting position, okay, I want to cut 3 characters. Okay, I want to cut 3 characters. So cut minus b 1, 2, 3 and file name. So I can use here. Okay, cut minus b. Okay, 1, 2, 3 and file name. What is the file name? File name is a new temp dot txt. You can see here. Like if you see that last and that has made all the difference is actually string in that. But here, what is that? Only A and D is there. 3 characters only I want to make it. Suppose if I make it as a 5 here, let us see here. If I make a 5 or 10, let us take a 10. No, it is that indicates a line. No. Only 10 lines it is taking. Okay, now if I make it as a 10 here. 10 here. See, I'm cutting on. One character, 2 characters there. Just check what is that actually. Man. Cut. If you use cut, remove the section from each line of a files. Okay, you can use a B means bytes. Means it cuts byte wise. You cut. It selects only these bytes. Okay, minus means only select those bytes. Minus C means characters. Okay, it takes a characters. Right. F means suppose if you have files, if there is a file has a, for example, student ID, student name, first name, student middle name, student last name, student date of birth. But I want to take only 2 columns, 2 fields. In that case, we use a minus F. Okay. So, and if that each columns are delimited by something, like you know that there is a file, student ID is there, comma, student first name is there, comma, student middle name is there, comma, student last name is there. Now, these are the fields. Student ID, student first name, student middle name, student last name, student date of birth. But these columns are delimited by what? Comma. Okay, so now if I want to use from the file, if I want to select only few columns which are delimited by that, I have to use with the minus F, and even I can use a delimiter also, minus delimiter also I have to use. Okay, minus S, separator. S stands for a separator. I can use it. Okay, otherwise I can use a cut over here. Like if I use minus C. Okay, let us take only one parameter. C minus, let us take a 10. Okay, so first 10 lines will be taken out. 10 lines are taking out. Since I have not mentioned anything, it will be there. So now second parameter, if I give 10 minus 10. Again, the output is the same. Then if I make it as a, again 10, what happens here from the 10th line, output is not changing. If I make only one character, it is taking only one character, minus C. Then I can use 2. See here. Okay, here earlier if I use only 1, it's taking only one character. Now I am taking 1, 2. Okay, from 1 to 2 characters I want to pick up. So you can see here AN, TO, 2 characters are there. Now if
it's selecting only
first 2 characters. Okay. Now if I make it as a 3 here, you will see 3 characters. Okay, you will see 3 characters. Now if I make it as a 4, that is what happened here. Okay, it's taking 1 to 4. So that's why there are so many options are there, but here try to understand that cut is used to extract only a required number of characters from the file. Okay, that cut is used. Second, you can also see that a difference, DF. Difference means suppose there are 2 files. Now I want to know the difference between these 2 files. right? So to find out the difference between two files, we can use a DFF function. Okay. So for example, here let us see that ls minus l. How many files are there? Like new temp is there, and any other file is there. My files. The directory is there. My zip is there. Now if I use a DFF, new temp dot txt and my zip dot zip. These two files I want to compare. Okay. When I want to binary file can't be compared. Okay, my zip is different. Okay, so if I take one more file, cp new, what is that, new temp dot txt, I will just temporarily I will copy temp dot txt, or can make it as a file 1 and file 2. File 1 dot txt. Right now I will make one more file here, file 2. Okay, file 2 I'll make. I'll compare file 1 and file 2. At this moment, same file I am copying into twice. Okay, I can use a DFF file 1 dot txt, file 2 dot txt. I want to compare both the files. Okay, when the both the files are there, same, there is no difference. If there is any difference, okay, if there is any difference, you can make it that. Like for example, cat, something I use a file 3 dot txt. Okay, I'll use a file 3 dot txt. I'll type something. Okay, control C. Okay, I have file 1 and file 3. Okay, if I want to compare DFF file 1 dot txt and file 3 dot txt. Okay, this is a difference. Okay, difference is there because file 1 is this is a content. Okay, and file 2 is, file 3 is totally small, something I have only typed, some changes I have made. Okay, so if it is same, you don't return anything. If any difference is there, yes, this is the difference in this file. Obviously, both are totally different. Okay, both are totally, because this file has a DFF, DLK, something it has a, and this file is, file 1 has a so much character. So totally difference is there. Are you getting what I'm showing here? So if it is too much difference is there, whatever difference is, you can see that difference. You can compare between two files and get the difference. Otherwise, if you use a DFF, file 1 dot txt and file 2 dot txt is there, right? Both are same. When the both are same, obviously there is no difference. Okay, no difference, both are same. That's what you will get, will not get any information. If it is difference, the difference will be shown. Okay, that's what DFF functions we use here. Okay, now free command. Okay, so here memory usage, like free command shows the system memory usage, right? Like whatever, like total memory it is there, how much is used, how much is free, how much is shared. Okay, so we can use a free command, right? So when I go here, free, I can use a free this much. So you can see here total memory. Okay, so you can see this is a memory total. Out of that, used is this much, free is this much. Total 30,000 plus. Out of let us take example. Totally 3 GB RAM. Out of that, 1 GB is used, 2 GB is free. Okay, of that there is some data which is being shared. Okay, and some buffers are there, and cache is there. So totally usage you can see about free command, means about memory. Or if you want to use -h, there's one option is there, simply one option. Okay, so free -h, not h, it may be, what is that command here? Yeah, free -h only. Free invalid option. I think here it is not there. Man free. If I use it, these are all options you can see. Okay, free display the total amount of free and used physical and swap memory in the system. Okay, as well as the buffer used in the kernel. The shared memory columns represent the shared memory value, the available memory column. So it means there are total how much memory, how much it is used, how much it is free, how much it is shared, how much it is buffer, how much it is cached. So every information of memory is being shown over here. Okay. So even if you want to see information about versions and all, you can use that. There are so many options are there, but free is basically used for see the usage of memory. So there are two commands. One command is a I think how do you use a du command is also there, right? Disk usage. Okay, here the free means memory usage. Okay, so top command is also one command. Yeah. No, du is one more command. Du is there, df is there, and free is also there. So du that indicates a disk usage. Disk usage. Okay, free command is a memory usage. It shows only a memory part. Okay, so top command, the top command is used to show the Linux process. Okay, how many processes are running? How many processes are running? Okay, so we can use a top command here. Okay, when I use a top, top. Okay, you can see a number of processors are running, backend processor. These are all processors running at backend. Okay, these are all processors running backend. Now, I want to give you one is that these are all displaying the number of processors are running. Okay, now I can say these are all processors are running. Now, if I want to know how many processors are running, if I want to count how many processors are running, how do you do it? What is that? What is that? Word count. In that line is there because this is a line. There are lines, right?
Yeah.
Now I want to output of this command. I will send as an input to another command. Okay. So in another command, how do you send that output? What is this command here? Top command. There is a pipe operator we use. Pipe means you know that pipe, right? Okay. Input, output.
Input.
Okay, input and output. The output of one command will become input for another command. Okay, एक पाइप में जोड़ देता हूँ, बीच में पाइप डालता हूँ, टी भी डाल सकता हूँ. Okay, T means I can divert my output into अगर ये मेरा पाइप चालू है. Okay, इधर continuous पाइप चलो मेरा T डालता हूँ इधर. Okay, पानी क्या होता है? आगे भी जा सकता है, इधर भी और ऊपर भी आ सकता है पानी. Okay, there is a T also I can use it. Means if I want to divert output into two directions, then I can use a T command. TE command is there, right? TE command, but here pipe is there, just simply pipe. What I'll do, there's one pipe, there's another pipe. I'll join these two pipes. Okay, so output of whatever a pipe से बाहर आएगा ना, ये pipe में अंदर जाएगा. Okay, so output of this pipe will become input for this pipe. Okay, so here top output. Top what command it, what it does top? Linux processor. अगर मैं देखना चाहता हूँ number of processors are running, I can use a WC minus L. Okay, so WC minus L will go to what say other processor. Okay, I think it is running processor. It is not giving. Okay, running processor, sir. It's running processor, sir. Okay, when I here, because top is already running here. When I say here top, it's not coming out also. Okay, it's not coming out. It's just showing number of processors are running. Okay, the same command, if I use like who, okay, who are there means who means it displays only. अगर मैं count करना चाहूँ who are all logging into the system, मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ? who pipe WC minus L. You can say there are three processors are running, are logged in. Okay, 3 is there because output is this. Okay, from this output I'm sending as a input to a WC. And WC में क्या कर रहा हूँ मैं? I'm doing L minus L. Means I'm counting only lines. How many lines are there here? 3 lines. Right. So that's what I'm going to count only. Or if I count C है तो character करेगा. Okay. L है तो line करेगा. Okay. अगर in the like multi-user environment, what I want to know that I want to know how many people have logged in. अगर समझो your coordinator wanted to see that how many people have logged into the meeting. Okay, she will go. She will just check the number of users who have logged in. But without logging into the system, if it is this, your Zoom is running on Linux. Okay, I fire a query. When I fire a query, automatically with respect to this ID, these people have joined, and I will just count it. Okay, that's what we can use. The pipe operator can be used to pass output of one command as a input to another command. Okay, finger is another command. Okay, so finger means the finger command gives you information about the user. Okay, finger command just gives the information about the user. It provides the information of the user last login, user's home directory, and user's account name. Everything about user. Everything about a user that you can just find out information here. Okay, FY. Okay. Some command. It's not working. FYNGER. Okay. I don't know why in this version it's not showing actually. Man, finger. No, here it is not there, but finger is used to get the information about user. Okay, history means to see your previous commands. Okay, otherwise you can use directly here. If I want to I can just use the arrow mark. Okay, arrow mark, you can just see here. I'm just typing here. I'm doing here, like whatever commands you can see here. Arrow mark. Okay, it is changing. Arrow mark is there one. Down arrow key, top arrow key. Top arrow key goes to a previous commands. Okay, down arrow key means it's forwarding. Like you can just see here. Otherwise, what happened that if I want to know which all commands I have executed, history. Okay, these are all commands I have executed. So many commands I have get executed. Okay, now if I want to count how many times, how many commands I have executed, how do you know? Suppose if I want to know, here it will give that, here what it does, history means it is giving all commands. Now if I want to know how many commands I have executed so far, what is that? History, pipe, same command, WC minus C or L. Okay, so it means so far I have executed 295 commands. Okay, 295 commands. Right. So history is a command to get history commands. Grep command is okay, very important. Grep stands for global regular expression in print. Global regular expression in print. Okay, this is a short form, grep. Suppose grep command, what it does, global regular expression. You can use the regular expressions and all. Here we can, how many times a given word appears or occurs in this text. For example, like in this entire text, how many times the word appears, occurs. Okay, that's what a grep we can use. Global regular expression and print, right? So if I use grape, okay, when I go back to here, grape, okay, so if I type man grape, man grape, grape, we can use extension of grape also. Okay, in the beginning when the Unix has started, they started with only grape. Now later they have extended version of grape, that's the E grape. Then F grape. Okay, F grape means related to files. Okay, all things what it, all these commands what it does, it prints the lines matching a pattern. Okay, it prints line wherever. Suppose in this one in entire file, I want to know that the word. Wherever the word appears, it prints that line. Wherever the word appears, it prints that particular line. You can use grape. Command is a grape. Then you can give options are there here, right? So what are the options? -v, -l, minus. If you are going to have a fixed string, you can use a -f. Okay, you can use a -f and that file name, that particular file name. Okay, so now what are the files here? Let me just check it here. Okay, now file 1 is there. Cat file 1.txt. This is the data. Now, if I want to use a grape -f, okay, I want to find out D. Okay, I want to find out D. From which file? File 1.txt. Okay, if I use this, in these all lines, writing from here, where is the command? The command is this. From this command, you can see a to it bent in the word appears. Okay, then took the word appears second line also, and having perhaps the word appears, right? Wherever word the appears in this file, all lines will be printed. Now, if you want to take example of fair, word fair is there here, right? Okay, so wherever word fair is there, it will print it. Now, if I want to just fair word might be appeared very few places. Okay, let me take a fair here. Okay, and enter. In which line it is appeared? It appears only in the this one. Then took the other as just as fair. Okay, just very high level try to understand that because grape itself is a big to come से कम 4 घंटा चाहिए मुझको. Grape has so many options are there. F grape, E grape, and all. Okay, but just try to understand that grape is a command which stands for global regular expression and print. So this command helps you to identify, okay, give wherever given string appears in the given file. Okay, a string, you are using a string here. This is one string. Within double quote means that is string. So this string, wherever it appears, it prints a line. For that, grape is used. Are you clear? Okay. So now, after that, you can use like netstat. It's a net command here actually. Like netstat is a network command. So netstat command displays the various network related information. And these information includes network connection, interface statistics, routing tables. Okay, all information about a network will be listed. Example, if you use these all network, like wherever network connection is there. Okay, just we can use a netstat -a. Netstat. If I use namely netstat, okay, network connection, network information, we can use this netstat. If you want to know about man netstat, so this is information. Okay, netstat prints the network connections, routing tables, interfaces, statistics, okay, all information. And there are so many options are there. So you can use groups also, you can use statistics, -s if you use the statistics, it uses versions, it uses and all. Right. So you can use netstat -s. It uses the statistics. Okay. So there are different options are there, but overall netstat is used to find out network information. Okay, whichever in network information, since it's a single user, only one system I am using, it's okay. But when you are working in a overall multi-user environment, we can see that like for example, I have connected in the organization, so many users are connected. Now I want to know who are all connected. Okay, so I can use this command as a netstat, network statistics tutorial, how many bandwidth are being, so you can see here, like we are getting who are all connected, local address, what are, you can see that there are so many local addresses are there, local host, 0000, different ports are here. Okay, different ports are there, and everyone is listening. It's connected, is a connection. You can use, there are so many options are there, like you can use listing the UDP ports using netstat. Okay, UDP port only if you want to see. Okay, you can use netstat -AU protocol. That you can say that UDP stat. If I want to just take here netstat -AU. Okay, only UDP ports are 2. IPP and receiving queue, sending queue, protocol, local address, foreign address, state. So only 2 are there, UDP protocols. I don't think these commands are all required, netstat and all, for as a data scientist. Okay. Netstat sockets, you can use it. The sub-sockets. Same thing is a different options of netstat. In netstat, they are using different options in netstat, IAU, netstat, yes, and all. Okay, your netstat ST, it shows the statistics for TCP ports. Okay, even UDP ports like SU you can use, or AU also you can use it. PID. PID means process identification. Processor identification. Suppose if I want to know that how many processors are running. Okay, PID. Usually if I want to run first PID command here, PID. Stat minus PID. Okay. In the sense, P means stands for processors. So these are all what processors are running. Network statistics, and if you want to give a kind of a processors, you can give processors also. PID, processor ID identification. There's one more command called PS. Okay, PS means process status. Okay, if you want to see a number of processors are running. Okay, number of processors are running, you can use the PS command. Okay, so these are the processors are running, like bash is one processor. As I said, a bash is one shell, default shell is running. Top is a previously executed. PS itself is one processor. Every command you execute is one processor. Okay, now currently, automatically what happened that this processor will initiates, automatically dies. Right, now if I use again PS command, okay, you can just see when there are last two, there are so many commands are executed, but automatically those processor will get execute and finish, it expires. Okay, So PS is also one processor. I'm using a PS command, right? Every command uses one processor. Every command uses one processor. So how many processors are running? If I want to just check it, PS minus PS only. And there are so many options of PS. Okay, PS reports a snapshot of the current processes. Okay, so there are so many options you can use. Say what PS does, it display information about selection of the active processes. Okay, active processes, if you want to see, so you can use these commands. Okay, there are so many options, other options are also there about PS. Okay. These are net stat, they are more focusing on net stat only, net statistic information and all. Okay. That's what net stat you are using, like net stat output you'll be giving, you'll get an output here, right? Then passing output of that, finding how many wherever SSH processor is running. Okay, wherever processor is running, net stat minus AP. If I use net stat network statistics, net stat minus AU AP. So these are all processors, right? Now from these processors, there are so many processors. I think if I want to go back here, see the output here. Okay, I think only one processor, Unix processor is there. I don't know whether SSH processor is there or not. Now, if I take this output as a input to grep command, okay, so I can use a pipe, grep, I can use SSH here. In the entire output, wherever word SSH occurs, I want to find out only those. So only one here where word SSH, that to socket.ssh word is appeared here. Okay. Now, if I want to find out only stream, wherever stream word appeared, I can use here stream. Or I can say DGRAM, right? One is there, DGRAM. So I can use a DGRAM. Okay. So these are the places where DGRAM is appeared. Okay. So the output of one command you can send as an input to other command. You can send it to any command. Any command. I think if you see, like where is ls minus el, let us take file one, cat file one.txt. Correct? This is a what? I think you can also use more file one.txt. More and cat both are same. Cat also, more also you can see the contents of the file. Okay. More is also one command. More file name cat. If I use so you can just see the contents of the file. Now, if I use more file one.txt and I want to take head 5. Head is not a command. Yeah. So how many lines? Head is a command to pull data from the top. Head I'm using here. Head minus 5 we can use. Means head minus 5. Only 5 lines from the top of the file I want to see. So you can see that. Command is what? More command, you know, already display the contents of the file. Same as a cat. I'm passing output of that to a head command. Head means select number of lines from the top of the file. Okay, that's why we use a head command. Head minus 5 means first 5 lines you can pull out. First lines you can pull out. That's also you can pass a parameter here. There, this parameter. More operator. Sorry, pipe operator. Okay. list of network interfaces is what here we are using. And now they have taken here file permission last. Lastly, they have taken file, whatever I am showed now, how to change a file permission, who are the users. Okay, like these are permission groups. Every directory or a file has a user-based permission groups. One is user or a owner who is creating that file. The owner permission apply only to the owner of a file or a directory. It is denoted with the U. U means user means owner. Group, that is denoted by G. Okay, these permissions are applied only to the group that are assigned to the file or directory. It is denoted by G. And others, other than owner, other than group, other users, that is denoted by O. G, U, O. Now, you know that the first, we have seen that first 777. 3 digits I am using 777. This group, owner, users. Suppose if I want to give a permission like chmod 77 or 7 plus G, means all permissions I am giving to G. G means a group. Or if I am giving permission to like RWX plus or O plus RWX. For other users, I am giving you all permissions. Okay, so that's what here it's denoted here. Each file directory has 3 permissions types like read, write, and execute. Okay, read is that they are denoted by R for read, X for execute, W for a write. And these are all different numbers I use. Like 777 already you are aware, right? 77 means all permission for everyone. Okay, 755 means 7. Okay, it is having a read and execute permission for all users. And 5, the first digit indicates a owner. Okay, 7 means that's the first digit, which is applicable to owner, and group and others are having only 5, 4 plus 1. So what is that? 4 plus 1. Okay, 4 is a read. Okay, 1 is a executor. Okay, so it means that 5 means read and executor. When you say 750 means what? 7 means owner has all permissions. Okay, so group has only 4 plus 1. So read and execute permission. 0 means what? No permission. Others are no permissions. That's what in symbolically how you use R, W, X. First 3 character goes to a owner. Next X, R minus X. R minus means read and execute. Minus means no permission. Okay. And last owner, last others means hyphen, hyphen, hyphen. For last user, no permissions. Okay. Now, if you use a 700, means owner has all permissions. Group and others do not have any permissions. So, in symbolically, RWX, hyphen, 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 hyphen. We give it. 666, if we give. 6 means read and write. So, 4 plus 2. 4 plus 2. Read and write permissions you are giving to everyone. Okay, 664. Read, write, and only read permissions. It means that owner has read, write permission. Group has a read, write permission, and others has only write permissions. Okay, so this is what 664, 660. Owner has a read and write permission. Group has a read and write permission. 0 means what? Others do not have any permissions. So this is what we can use a different octal codes we can use, or different permission string also we can use over here. Okay, that way. Like there are different scenarios. 644 means what? 640 means 600. 400 means what? Okay, so I think this already we have discussed in the beginning. Okay, so let me quickly in 5 minutes, let me recap what all things we have done. Let me summary it. What all things we have done? We started with entire things. We started with what? Unix. Okay, Unix is an operating system. Okay, it's a system software. What is system software? Which controls the system. So operating system comes under system software. Linux is a operating system. Linux is a operating system. Now, in the before Linux, in 1969, there was a Unix. Okay. In later, Linux has introduced. Okay. So Linux is an open source. Unix is a paid version. Okay. So only bigger organizations uses a Unix, not everyone. Right. Small organizations do not use it because Windows and are very cheap. Right. So Linux is an open source which you can use, but in most of the company we use Linux, but not open source. We don't use open source. We use Linux, okay, but not open source because if something goes wrong, we'll face a problem. Because to whom we have to catch? Because we are downloading from the net and we are using it. Okay, so we don't recommend that. So we go under subscription or vendors, distributors are there. Okay, for Linux distributors, Red Hat is there. Okay, Red Hat. So we connect with the Red Hat. They give a Linux to us, but they charge someone because they are giving a service. Okay, so now when it comes to Linux, Linux is an operating system, and under Linux, okay, the different flavors are there. Ubuntu, CentOS. Okay, these are different flavors. Okay, one is you can use directly Linux from the Red Hat. Otherwise, I want to use a Linux, but not directly from the Linux, but through Ubuntu I want to use. Ubuntu flavor they will give. Means 90% they use entire Linux only, but some additional features they use it. Additional features they use it. Right. So that's what there are.
Means you went to use additional features of Linux.
Their utilities, not features, like utilities. Right. McDo is there somewhere else in or Starbucks is there in somewhere else in the Seattle. That's a core office. Okay, I will not do what they how they are doing. I cannot prepare here, right? Right. When I start at Starbucks here, I use their maximum content plus मेरा भी service देना पड़ेगा ना थोड़ा extra. That's a value added service I have to give because you are buying my Starbucks from my office. These are distributors. They are quite distributors. They provide you some kind of additional flavors, right? So that's what. So there are so many. When you start a Linux, we have 5 onion architecture is there, correct? So very high level architecture. It starts with what a hardware. Top of hardware we have a kernel, and top of that we have a shell, and top of that we have an applications. Okay. Ultimately, what we are doing, we are interacting from user with the hardware. In between, we have like applications. Through applications, we are interacting, and we are running a commands. We are running commands through the shell. Shell simply translates commands, send it to a kernel. Then kernel is the heart of the entire operating system, which takes decision what to do and all. Okay, I give a simple example how it takes decision. If you want to copy a file, if file itself is not there, does it copy? No. It doesn't copy because it doesn't find a source file. So this information who will give? Kernel will give. Okay, kernel will search the jobs file where if it is not there, it throws an error. Then shell simply what it does, it takes that message and push it to user. Okay, same thing when I am trying to write out into a file, but no disk space is available. Disk is already full. Okay, what shell command does? I type a command cp source file name into target file name. I give a command. Shell what it does, it takes this command, push it to kernel. Then kernel what it does, it reads the entire source file. But to write, while writing that file, I don't find any space here. Okay, then throws in it. Okay, and simply shell takes that error and push back to user.
Between shells is the intermediate between the software and the
Exactly, it's just an interpreter. Interpreter. Okay, मुझको मराठी आता नहीं, आपको कन्नड़ आता नहीं. Somebody knows who knows both. Okay, he translates my things to you. You like a ODBC and database, open database connectivity, hai na? So it's a ODBC. Same thing. It converts because we don't know the language. So the shell is one part of that, just a translator, right? Now, when it comes to any operating system, they maintain their own hierarchy structure of files, right? Like here also we have bin directory in which all binary files are stored. Like temp, all temporary variables, temporary files which are created during runtime are there in the temp file. Okay, somewhere there is an OPT is one more folder is, or APT is a folder in which some softwares or packages are being stored. Like add-on package, whatever you load it, they are all there in the APT folders. Or users, whenever users are created in Linux, so there is a user folder in which you can create your own space. Okay, user information is captured in the user folder. Like this, it has its own file structure, right from the root. For to enter into any file, you have to begin with the root. Root is denoted by a slash, forward slash. Okay, so once you start with the Linux, obviously we have seen so many commands. The first commands, if I want to list out all files from the directory, we use the ls command, ls minus l or ls command, which is list out all files. If I want to make a directory, I can create a directory or folder like a mkdir. Okay, so if I want to change directory, we use a cd and directory name. Okay, cd dot dot which goes to a previous directory, or cd slash and wherever path you use, it changes to that directory. pwd is a print working directory. Okay, if I want to know who are all logging into the system, what's the command? I want to know who are all logging into the system. Okay, we use the command called, or if you want to know who you are, who is the command? Who is the command? If I am myself, I want to know what is my user ID and all, who am I? Right, who am I? That's they are the commands. Right. So once a file get created, you can create a files into different ways. One is through the cat. Okay, cat greater than file name, you can create a whatever you type on the console, that will be copied into a file name. Then a touch is another way to create a file. Otherwise, you can use a editor, visual editor. PI means visual editor, like a notepad in the Windows. Once I create a file, we can copy, you can rename that file, you can also remove that file. Okay, how do you remove that file? What is the command to remove a file? RMDIR is to remove a directory, and RMR is used to delete a file. Okay, to rename a file, what is the command? MV. To copy a file, CP. Okay, these are all what file commands, and mkdir, RMDIR, CD change directory, these are all directory commands. These are all what directory commands. In addition to that, we have so many other commands also, like a grep. Okay, grep stands for what? Global, regular, expression, and print. Okay, so this is actually grep has so many commands like grep, extended grep, then fgrep. Okay, but basic grep command helps you to identify a given string in the pattern. Matching pattern, you can say it's a matching pattern. In a file, example, in a file, if I want to understand how many places the given string appears, okay, we use a grep command. Okay, we use a grep command. In the same way, we have used a cut command. Okay, if I want to know how you are cutting the string, okay, how many, if I want to take that particular string from that file, use a cut command, right? So in the same way, we have a more command also, more to see the contents. And I can pass output of one file into another file using which operator? Pipe operator. Okay, pipe operator to pass output of one command into another as an input to another command. Right. So if you want to see a usage of your memory, we can use what's the command to see the usage of memory? That is, what's the command? Free command. Okay, free command we can use to see the usage of memory. Disk usage, if you want to see, du command. Okay, du command we can use it. Right. So these are all various utilities, we can call it utilities of operating system. Okay, there are file commands, there are directory commands, sudo command is there, there's an administrator command is there to change work as a administrator and all. And so whatever grep command is there, awk command is there, a cd command is there. CD means string editor, stream editor. Okay, they're all very, very, when you go to advanced level of Unix. Like if you want to be a Linux administrator, then you have to learn all those things. But this is not your job, right? So you want to be a kind of a data analyst or a data scientist. No, वे जब Hadoop में आ जाता है ना, ये काम आएगा. Okay.
बेसिक यूनिक्स जैसे विंडोज होता है.
हाँ, right. Just basic.
लिनक्स पे वर्क होता है क्या?
हाँ, Unix पे है वो. Linux पे है वो. विंडोज में नहीं होता वो. इसलिए वो चाहिए. हाँ है ना, वो अलग बात है. वो बाद में करेंगे ना. वो भी हम करेंगे ना. Okay, so this is all about what a very basic. I'm telling still about basic. It's actually Linux is 5 days program, 8 hours into 5 days, 40 hours program. So we are covering in 4 hours. Okay, very basic. Okay, having knowledge on this, then we will move to a next part, that is a big data. Before we move into big data, we'll take a break. Okay. Guys, take a break till 11:30 and come back by 11:30. But are they there? Let me check. Otherwise, I am very happy to show diagram and all. Here itself, I am very happy to show diagrams. The entire room and crush into very small things.
Okay.
But
We will start with the camera.
नहीं तो I have not done here itself. Like. So 11:30 will start. Start.
Sir, your mic is turned off. Hello, sir.
Guys, are you there, all of you?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Okay, anyhow, I have started this one, but online people are there. No?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so of course, there is this particular concept is a very long concept, long back concept. I started this particular part in 2014. 2014, 2015, I started this big data part. Okay, so today you know that there are n number of technology which business wanted. Okay, they may be based on this all, but this is a basic, you should have this knowledge. Like based on this, obviously we have one very important technology is Azure Databricks, because everything has gone to a cloud today. Most of the things have gone to a cloud. No one is interested to work with the computer and all. Okay, so there are so many cloud-based technologies are there. Okay, so even if you want to do machine learning, just having learning on your machine is no. So think on cloud side. Okay, using machine learning, there are tools are there, like as I said, Spark. Okay, Spark is 100% faster. Okay, people use Spark, they use the machine learning. Okay, R, I don't think how many people use R. Okay, so Python people use, but Python using machine learning, I don't know, because since I use directly into a delivery or even partially COE, I don't have any specific request. No, I want a training on machine learning. No, I don't have any requirement. So when you're talking about a machine learning, people look into a product-based companies who want to introduce machine learning, AI technology, like AWS, for example. They can just think of about, say, I want to start with a recommendation engine. Netflix recommendation engine. The moment you start searching something, okay, they want to recommend something to you. It's a part of machine learning, right? But very few projects which comes with the machine learning. Okay, so because AI technology, see in service-based organizations and all, I don't know anyone write to detail algorithm for that. There are so many tools and technologies that are already available. Just you can configure it. Okay, yesterday I mentioned AutoML from Microsoft. It's a machine learning. You need not to bother anything. Okay, it's a trending part. And there are so many other tools like PySpark. Spark is one example, starting with that. Spark with machine learning. We can use it. But you should have Spark knowledge and you can use a machine learning using that. Right. So, same thing with machine learning, for example, using Synapse Analytics, for example. It's another very hot tool. Very costly tool, but hot tool. Snowflake from the database point of view. Okay, no one using Oracle and all today. People uses Oracle and all, but on cloud, there is a database. That is a Snowflake. People use those technologies. If at all, say, looking into a job site, okay, those are the technology which you can have this all, whatever that things you learn is very good, like whatever you're doing currently. On top of that, see that where you can push that. Okay, I have machine learning, I have a data science knowledge and everything. So can I use this data science using this technology, using this technology? Because those technologies are demanded. Those technologies are demanded. So now if you know that particular technology plus machine learning, yeah, I know machine learning concept clearly. Okay, I know what to do, how to linear regressions, how to do multiple linear regressions, how to do clustering, how to do prediction. Okay, I know that how to work with the ANN, artificial neural network, or deep learning in that matter. But how do you use those using those technologies? Okay, so just having machine learning knowledge doesn't make any sense. But those tools which are required by the customer, okay, which are required by the customer, they know those things. That also you can see that how you can learn it. Before that, this knowledge is very important. Now, coming to a big data. What did you learn about big data? Anything about, did you heard about any big data? What is that? Have you come across of anything this is? Whatever you might have heard somewhere, big data about like बहुत big data वाला job अच्छा मिल रहा है मुझको.
Big data is basically used to store large amount of information. Storing warehouse.
Okay. So warehouses.
In a warehouse.
What is warehouse then? What warehouse? मुझे ऐसा है warehouse गोडाउन रहता है ना उसमें वैसा नहीं ना. हाँ? What is that then? What is the data warehouse?
Large amount.
Huh?
Warehouse, in warehouse we basically store information large amount, and if we want to access it, then we use cloud services to access the information.
अभी cloud तो अभी आ गए ना. I'm into a data warehousing since 2006. डेटा माइनिंग में मैं 2003 में था. अभी आप मशीन लर्निंग में 3 to 6 I was into that only. All clustering, ANN, linear regression, we used to do all those things. अभी तो क्लाउड अभी आ गए.
We are storing some.
Okay. See, when you go back to a history, I think we have seen about from the, let me come back from the history side so that you will have an understanding that. Okay, we know languages, right? Okay, what are the languages? Computer languages. Okay. But what are the types of languages? Normally what I observe always in industry, especially from the junior side, because we recruit so many people from the junior side. What is missing over? Basic concept will miss. आप लोग को C++ पता है, और उसका पीछे का हिस्ट्री पता नहीं. हमको वो पता वहां से आ गया. Right? We were in the era of no TV. We were in the era of black and white TV with antenna and all existing. We are also in the era of what set-top box. Today we are also in the era of Netflix. We know that a TV which is having bigger. Today we know that very flat TV, LED and also. So we know those things also, and we know this also. So you know only this part. Today's generation is not your fault. Today generation, even my son, my daughter, they know only directly, hey, I know color TV. Okay, that has become their basic need, correct? Net is become a basic need for them. हमको तो net luxury है. Having fridge at home is a luxury. Having TV at home is a luxury for me. In the sense, those days we never see. Today we can see everything. But today's generation for them is a need. Washing machine is a need for them. Washing machine is a luxury for us. Otherwise, we used to wash ourselves when we were in hostel. So now, when it comes to a data point of view, okay, language point of view. Earlier, we were talking about 3 types of languages: machine level language, middle level language, assembly level language, and high level language. Because earlier, people used to write a program using 0 and 1 binary codes we used to write. Then later they have added some like a symbolic codes: add, new, add, mod. Mod means binding modular. Add means addition of 2 numbers. Mul. Okay, like if you are studying, say, especially engineering, you know that MUPI kit, right? MUPI kit, MUPI microprocessor kit. We used to do that. Tick, 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 tick. Add something we used to do. That's also language you are using, assembly level language. Then later high level language has come, which human can read it. Okay, that is machine dependent. Okay, based on machine only I have to write the program. But today, 3rd generation language. Okay, that's what a high level language, which human readable language. Okay, so under machine high level language starts with the basic. Okay, then Pascal, Fortran, COBOL, C, C++, Java. These all languages have come. These are 3rd generation languages. First generation 0101, that's called a machine level language. Second generation is assembly level language, where we are using a mnemonic codes. Third generation is what a procedural language called a high level language like C, C++. Now going into 4th generation. Okay, so 4th generation is what? So it's a non-procedural language. We don't need to write a big code. Only I write a command like SQL. Okay, it's a 4th generation language. Today we are dealing with the 5th generation language. Okay, even you not write a code. Google में आप बहुत बोल करते हैं, I want to go to Swargate. वो फटा टक 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 बोलता है. No, or I want to connect to Prathamesh. Connect Prathamesh. तो Google में directly फोन आ जाएगा. Are you typing anywhere? Are you searching anywhere? No, everything is done. Converting from voice to text. Otherwise, normally what we used to do, Prathamesh को फोन करना चाहते हो, Prathamesh peak में type करो, Prathamesh type करो, then आएगा, then click करो, link करो. Today is not the case. I am just speaking and converting into what, say, text and searching it back. This is a 5th generation language. So where we are writing 0 to Prathamesh के लिए मैं hundreds of zeros write, hundreds of 1 I have to write. Right. So to do this now, no speed, just speed. Advancement in the technology. Okay, now in the same, when you started a data part, when we start storing a data, earlier we used to use what? Languages. Obviously, yesterday I told you that COBOL is a language which is used basically for file handling. That era is called what? File handling, where we used to maintain files. Okay, so I'm using a C or a Pascal or Java, create a file, store a data into that file on disk. If I want to retrieve that file, again I have to retrieve a file, okay, by writing code. In COBOL, to just add few data, 100 lines code I used to write. To retrieve data for a given employee ID, I have to write 100 lines code. Print this data, 100 lines, another 100 lines code. Modify the content, 100 lines code I used to write. Too much code I have to write. Because we are using all of procedural language. We have to write each and every procedures. Okay, data, how much data we used to store? Very few amount of data, because there was no capacity to store that much amount of data. Okay. Then this is with the help of languages we used to do. With the help of languages we used to do. Then there was a DBMS, database management system, have introduced. What is DBMS? It is a software. You know what is software? Collection of programs. Earlier हम सबको program लिखता था. अभी है setup. software has come, software programs build up software. DBMS is a software. Okay, so a software किस लिए है? To add data, to retrieve data, to store data, everything we used to do that. Okay, when we started a database, I think in database itself has so many versions. Okay, like we had say hierarchical database. Then we had after that hierarchical database, we had even network database. After network database, third level आ गया RDBMS. Today we are using all RDBMS. Under RDBMS, obviously we know there are so many tools were there. Okay, Oracle is there, Teradata is there, Sybase is there. Okay, these are all based on RDBMS concept. Based on what? RDBMS concept. Now, after RDBMS, we have a ORDBMS, object-oriented database management. Because object-oriented is a new concept has introduced long back. So based on that object-oriented, there's a ORDBMS. Okay, so when it comes to RDBMS, so we were able in the beginning, before RDBMS, we had a DBMS. I think I don't might have heard or not. I used to work with a DBase in 92, 91. DBase was a small database system. A Foxbase, Fox Pro. These were the tools we were using. But what was the capacity to store data? Only 5,000 records. Only 5 types of data we had. Numeric, alphabetic, alphanumeric, date, and memo. Only 5 types of data we used to have. Right. So then Oracle has come. Then they started holding more data. They expanded the size of the data. Today in Oracle, I can store unlimited amount of data. In Oracle table, I can store unlimited amount of data. Not only unlimited amount of data, I can store any type of data. Now they have introduced any type of data, structured data you can store, unstructured data you can store, quasi-structured data you can store. Okay. So this is from the database point of view. Okay, bottom layer I'm storing today. If you look into today's database, so we are storing data at the back end of any type. Okay. So now what happens here? How we are going to process it? Now we are going to store a data in RDBMS. You take a today's Oracle, today's version of Oracle. I can say that it is storing unlimited amount of data. Okay, but when I have an Oracle server, okay, so everything is being processed on Oracle server only. It's not a distributed. It's not a distributed. Okay, so now one side your data is increasing, so that you can use a Oracle to store a data and all. But at the same time, you want to process quickly. In that case, that does not support because only one machine is there. At the max, maybe having a n number of CPUs. Okay, so you have a capacity, right? So if I want to give a task for you, 5 tasks you can do in a day. If I give a 10 tasks, you will overburden. Right, you will be overburdened. In that case, what happens here? Okay, your performance is decreasing. Right. So when an Oracle server is there, it can do certain tasks, certain capacity, but because my other side, my data is increasing and requirement is also increasing. Okay, then how to do this? Rather building this server vertically. Okay. When I know that these are the 5 people, like when I give, each one can do 5 tasks, rather giving 10 tasks to one person and keep other people idle. Okay, I can distribute this 2 tasks here. Okay, you can do quickly, right? So otherwise, one task he can do 5 tasks, but I have a 10 tasks. He will take, if I give 10 tasks to him, he may take 2 days. Right? So if I distribute it across 5 people, what happens here? You can do it within 1 hour, you can do it. Right. In the same way, when I say a Google, okay, the moment you fire a query to a Google, like you want to search something, okay, back end, when you fire a query, it will finish it, and within a few seconds, you will get out of result also. So your query is being not processed on one place, its query is being processed across entire server. distributed manner. Okay, so that's why any kind of query you can process here, any complex query you can process here. Because of your data is increasing day by day. Earlier, as I said, we had a very limited amount of before. When you go for a say kind of say data in the beginning, okay, we had a, I think we had a tools like MRP was there. MRP means material resource planning. In most of the organizations we used to use. Then ERP has come, enterprise resource planning. CRM has come, customer relationship management. These are the applications where they used to hold limited amount of data. Okay, even limited type of data also. Because that data incoming is limited. Data incoming is very limited. अगर 20 साल का पहले, अगर 30 साल का पहले, अगर if you want your parents wanted to buy a scooter, okay, what they used to do? I'm talking about 30 years back. They have to wait for 3 months, right? Because they have to first give an application, invoice they will send, then verify the invoice, put an order, then manually all get processed and get after a long time. Today, get into any showroom and get a new car. This is the scenario, right? It's a globalization. Okay, earlier Bajaj scooter was a famous everywhere, right? In Pune or Maharashtra, Bajaj was a famous. Only that scooter was there. Okay, today we can get any car. Okay, so here obviously our data is increasing. How data is increasing? Till 2000, you had only there is no internet also. In 2000 and all, just internet has introduced that time. Even in India, when in 2000 or 99 and all, we had a very internet started with the BSNL. Again, they used to give 2 plan. One is a text plan and a graphics plan. Okay, उतना size only. वो Hotmail एक था. Okay, Rediff था. वो हम Hotmail में just quickly check करो mail and बंद करो. क्योंकि ज़्यादा कट होता है पैसा. STD and all we used to have earlier. Trunk call we used to have earlier. Today no one. Okay, everything we can buy from this here only. Even in plane also we can buy from here. Pin to plane I can buy here. Right? So when the internet has started, obviously what happened that your commerce has started. Commerce means buying and selling. Now e-commerce means buying and selling through electronic media. You are buying. Earlier हम बाजी खरीदी करना चाहते तो I have to go to market and buy. Okay, so before that barter system was there, correct? आपका पास 2 goat है, मेरा पास 1 cow है. I wanted to sell a cow, I wanted to buy a goat also. Okay, I have to find a people who has a goat and who wants to cow. Okay, exchange of goods for goods only. Because there was no currency. Today we have a currency. Right? Even today we have a plastic currency only. हमारा अकाउंट में पैसा है, हाथ में नहीं कुछ. अकाउंट में पैसा हम देखकर हम खुश हो रहता हूँ ना. हाथ में कुछ भी नहीं. Right? We are dealing with only digital technology. We are dealing with a digital currency only today. Okay. Earlier we used to have a plastic currency, correct? Earlier we used to at least carry our credit card, debit card and all. Today who will carry debit card and credit card? एक फोन गया तो कहाँ भी जा सकते. वो फोन पे दो, पेटीएम से दो, कुछ भी कहाँ से दो, Amazon.com से दो, कहाँ से भी दो, just carry on mobile, you will do everything. Have you ever thought that I can transfer 50,000 rupees by sitting here only? Earlier हम क्यू में रहता था, 2-2 घंटा, कैशियर रुकता था, रुको तुम, मैं एक प्रोसेस करता हूँ. आजकल नहीं, अगर मैं 50,000 रुपए ट्रांसफर करना है तो टिक 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 फिनिश. फोन पे से करो, पेटीएम से करो. We never expected, we never thought also that. इतना हम कर सकते हैं. At least before 2 years back, at least I had to log in into internet banking and log in. 50,000 आपको ट्रांसफर करना चाहिए तो लॉग इन करो, ऐड करो, वो करो, चलता था. But today is not the case. अगर आपका मोबाइल फोन है तो I can transfer easily, quickly. Right? And that too during pandemic. Everyone is technology savvy. सबको पता है. सबको टेक्नोलॉजी पता है. कहाँ से तो कहाँ they are interacting with the technology, correct? Even illiterate person, is interacting with the technology. Everyone knows WhatsApp today. Everyone knows Facebook. Everyone knows Twitter. Everyone knows LinkedIn. Everyone knows today. Okay, सबका account है कहाँ से तो, right? It means they are dealing with the technology. They are sharing their information everywhere. Okay, so whenever you want to buy, you can buy it from here only. It means that we are part of their data entry operating. Earlier, अगर आपको देखा तो 90 से separate department था हमारा पास, EDP department we call it, electronic data processing department अलग था, वो सभी लोग को अलग देखता था उनको. अगर 20 साल का पहले हमारे बैच में 90 अगर 87-88 बैच में अगर देखा, हम 12वीं होकर हम 10th होने के बाद हम वी वेंट फॉर कॉमर्स साइड. तो अरे यार कॉमर्स में उसको आता नहीं कुछ, इंजीनियरिंग कर रहे हैं लोग, बोलते था इंजीनियरिंग कर रहा है. आज क्या इंजीनियरिंग गलत है, राइट? सो कॉमर्स आर बेटर देन इंजीनियरिंग टुडे, करेक्ट? सो उस वक्त तक हम ईडीपी एक डिपार्टमेंट अलग देखता था. हम ईडीपी डिपार्टमेंट एंट्री करने को हम घबराता था. मुझे हम सोचता था बहुत वाइज है वो लोग उधर काम करने वाला. सो नाउ हियर बिकॉज ऑफ इंटरनेट, okay, your browser is going more, your online order is also heavily you are doing today you are doing a lot of transactions. 80% of our life dealing with technology, correct? As long as here you are dealing with the technology. अगर बाहर गया तो किसको तो फोन करेगा, राइट? वो भी टेक्नोलॉजी का साथ है. आप घर को गया तो टीवी देख रहा है, वो भी टेक्नोलॉजी का साथ है. That's what I'm dealing with technology. Here I'm dealing with technology already. When you go out, you watch TV, you watch Netflix, you watch some कुछ तो कुछ देखते रहता है, कहाँ तो ट्रांसफर करते रहता है पैसा, बाई करते रहता है. Wherever you are dealing with the technology. It means that you are somewhere else creating a data. अगर मैं चाय पीकर मैं क्लिक भी किया 10 रुपए के लिए, कहाँ से तो एक रिकॉर्ड क्रिएट हो रहा है ना. पेटीएम का साइज में, फोन पे साइज इसमें रिकॉर्ड में 10 रुपए एक रिकॉर्ड क्रिएट हो रहा है, उधर हिस्ट्री में देख सकता हूँ मैं. अगर पेटीएम से अगर फोन पे वाला देखे तो आई वांट टू नो हाउ मेनी पीपल हु आर डूइंग ओनली 10 रुपीज ट्रांजेक्शंस. दे कैन गेट डेटा. ये लोग है देखो 10 रुपए का वाले का, ओनली चाय पी रहे, कुछ नहीं कर रहे. दे वांटेड टू नो ना. अगर वो पेटीएम से दे वांट टू नो, I can understand that because when you have a data, you are giving a data there. From that data back end से मैं क्या देख सकता हूँ, from the Paytm site से मैं उठा सकता हूँ डेटा, मैं देख सकता हूँ what people are doing more transaction through Paytm और फोन पे कहाँ क्या कर रहे हैं. आप लोग you can pay bill also, you can pay ऐसा मर्चेंट भी कर सकता है, आप बाई भी कर सकता है, कुछ ट्रेन टिकट कर सकता है और कुछ भी कर सकता है ना. Okay, I wanted to know who are the people who are doing a more expensive transaction through Paytm. Flight book कौन कर रहा है? I want to give some discount for it. अगर Paytm से कर रहे हैं तो तुमको इतना डिस्काउंट देता हूँ. I am insisting them to do some transactions through the Paytm. कहाँ से तो डेटा है ना, ऐसा पॉकेट में तो नहीं दे रहे हैं वो लोग. They are not giving in free of cost some recommendations, right? अगर आप moment you log in into the system, ओके, कहाँ से तो एक अमेजन से कुछ खरीदी किया, समझो एक मोबाइल खरीदी किया. when you do a one mobile say buying one mobile from the Amazon, immediately they start recommending you, oh but take one insurance, take one क्या गोरिल्ला ग्लास ले हो, आप एक इंश्योरेंस ले हो, एक पावर बैंक ले हो, एक कवर ले हो. क्यों, पागल है क्या? नहीं ना. people have done that those things earlier क्योंकि उनका पास डेटा है. People who bought mobile also bought these all things. Data है उनका पास, इसलिए वो 90% of my transaction shows people who bought mobile, cell phone, also bought power bank, also bought an insurance, so that based on that data, I will recommend you also. That's what a machine learning आप लोग will. हाँ, आप लोग काम कर रहा है बैक एंड का. You take डेटा उठाकर लोग क्या क्या बाय कर रहे हैं ना. मेरा 90% transaction says that people who bought mobile also bought 1, 2, 3 items. Definitely, when you are trying to buy a mobile or when you buy a mobile, before you place an order, I know that I'm watching your transactions. Before you push, you may be putting into the cart. When you're doing the transactions, before you put into a make payment, I'll have the other options also. Buy this, buy this, buy this. Buy kya, na kya, it's up to you. But they'll try to push you because you can do that because of their data says. आजकल ये देखो गो एक साइट है देखो ट्रिवागो देखो the moment you book one hotel or the moment you book a flight immediately they will tell you can you go please add on seat के लिए add on करो एक meal के लिए add on करो इंश्योरेंस के लिए add on करो ओके नहीं बाद में इसको कार के लिए पिकअप कार फ्रॉम होम टू एयरपोर्ट टू समवेयर वो add on करो okay because of they knows already the market. They know the market and they want to recommend accordingly. Okay, so I can just get this information. So because of this net, your data is growing like anything. मैं बोला ना 80% of our life except sleeping, even आजकल sleeping में भी देखते रहता है right ना आजकल देखते रहता है even sleeping also I'm just see it. I pull the data from net Twitter, but I never use Twitter today. Facebook, no. I never use it. Even hardly TV half an hour में use करता हूँ in an entire day. 30 minutes is too much for me. Because lifestyle अलग हो गया सबका. Okay, जाकर वड़ा पाव खाएगा लोग, उधर जाकर नारियल नहीं पानी नहीं पिएगा. कहता है क्या जो कौन? अरे यार नारियल पानी क्यों? उधर जाकर बार्गेनिंग करता है, इधर वड़ा पाव के लिए जट से देकर पैसा खाता है नहीं? वड़ा पाव के लिए कोई तो बार्गेनिंग करता है क्या नहीं? मेरे नारियल पानी को 50 रुपये ना 50 नहीं यार ज्यादा कॉस्टली होता है 45 रुपीज में दो मुझको करता है क्या नहीं? हम कोक में पीने के वक्त बार्गेनिंग करता है क्या नहीं? दिस इज द ट्रेंड टुडे right? So now when the data is growing heavily, not only data, it's also coming in different formats. It's coming into different formats. Basic data source, growing source is what? Basically three. Facebook, social media, where data is growing. See, you believe it or not, more than so many terabytes of data is generating in a given minutes. Or देखो in a given time, given second, given minute, how many people are viewing Facebook? How many people are downloading? How many people are uploading? How many people are chatting? YouTube. Okay, in a given second, how many people are viewing videos? How many people are uploading videos, downloading videos, images? So many things that they are doing. Okay, YouTube is another. Twitter. How many other? If you have a Twitter account, how many people are chatting? So many. These are all data sources. अगर आपका Amazon dot किया तो, okay, Amazon dot किया तो, अगर how many people are buying at a time? Okay, or even if not buying, people are browsing. People are browsing those sites. Na back end log is generated. Log is generated. अगर मैं आज नवंबर में next month December Christmas है क्या करना? I want which gift I wanted to give it to my girlfriend. अभी आज से चालू करते हैं सर्च करने का. Correct? कौन सा नया आइटम आ गया, राइट? कौन सा व्हाट इज देयर प्राइस? इधर भी फ्लिपकार्ट में भी देखेगा, अमेजन में भी देखेगा, इधर भी देखेगा, उधर भी यू बी स्टार्ट सर्चिंग, राइट? और स्पेशली फ्रॉम द क्रिसमस साइड, स्पेशली क्रिश्चियंस वांटेड टू गिव अ गिफ्ट. हम दिवाली में हम क्या खरीदी करना चाहते हैं? व्हाट इज द ट्रेंड गोइंग ऑन? Okay, we start every, suppose if I am going to buy a one gift to my friend, like a cell phone, I keep track those things. Na? Every day I may be looking, surfing something, getting whether this item has come or not. Okay. So if as a Amazon owner, if I want to know who are the people, what is the most hit things, what people are looking for with Diwali, I can get a data. I can analyze this data. Back end. Okay, so this is what the source is heavily. One is a Facebook. Okay, another one is the Google. You know that too many things are there in Google. We cannot say. Okay, we have a YouTube, we have a Google, we have a Facebook, we have a Twitter. Through this, more and more data is growing. More and more data is growing. Data is growing like a mountain. Okay, and it's also coming like a light speed. Data is coming like a light speed, because you know that in Amazon, so suddenly your log file is increasing, because in the entire say world, so how many people are looking for, even if you look into an India level, okay, how many people are just logging into Amazon.com and surfing something? Too many. So whatever navigate, they do it. The moment you log in, you start navigating here and there, right? So it means that when you are navigating here and there, back in your log is also generated. Or even if you are watching a TV, okay, if you are watching a TV, it may be a Tata Sky, it may be a Disk 2, whatever you are watching, okay, which program you are watching, what time you are logging, till what time you are watching, which movie you are watching, everything they are recording. Back end log is generated. If you want to go, take your subscription ID, go to their server, search which all channels you have seen. Okay, accordingly they will recommend. Accordingly, अगर YouTube में आप सेम आपको ये कर रहा है, साइट देख रहा है, तो आपको रिकमेंडेशन आएगा, हाँ ये भी एक साइट नया ऐड हो गया, देखो आप. Okay, because of their data as such. Okay, so this is all what I'm trying to say. Data is heavily growing. That time there is a concept called big data. It's not a small data. It's a big data. The word itself indicates a big data, huge data. Not only huge data, high volume of data. Not only high volume of data, it's a different varieties of data. आप ट्रांजैक्शन भी कर रहे हैं, that become a very structured data. मैं फेसबुक में एक चैट भी कर रहा हूँ, ये unstructured data. Okay, it's unstructured. If I take a Facebook data, it's unstructured data. You are not using a particular format to chat with your friends, right? अगर आप feedback देना चाहता है तो कैसा भी feedback देख सकता है ना? I don't have any format to give feedback. First name, last name, middle name, this, no feedback. Feedback, when I'm writing a feedback of any product, I can use this product is good, this product is fast, this product is worst, this product is costly. Okay, some feedback I'm going to give it. It's all unstructured data. So this data I can take it and understand it. How many people have given a positive response? How many people have given a negative response? How many people have a neutral response? आजकल क्या करेगा? The moment so you suppose if you are not habituated to prepare a tea or a coffee, till today your mom is doing or your parents are working for a coffee and all, and today if you have prepared a coffee and if it is a good or not good, what you do immediately you put into a Facebook. I prepared a coffee today, Sunday morning coffee. Okay, what you do? Just simply you put it, you expect wow. Somebody says wow, na? Somebody shows, you give a thumb impression, wow, you have done very great job. Somebody have done, okay, I'm doing better than you. Okay, somebody may be giving a down thumb impression, something you expect, right? So it means that, so you are sharing data, you are getting a data. So due to this, huge amount of data is growing. Not only this huge amount, different types also, and also not only different types, it's also coming such a fast. Because some data is very important, which it loses its value within second only. Some data is such a fast, it loses its value within second. I'll give you an example. Fraud. आपका क्रेडिट कार्ड का फ्रॉड हो गया, समझो. अगर मुझको कल फ्रॉड हो गया, आज पता चला है तो does it have any meaning of that one? No meaning. अगर while taking fraud, while taking place of the fraud of your card, if you know alert, अगर आपको alert message भेजा, अरे somebody is blocking your using your card, then you can stop it. Then it has a meaning. Okay, this is one example I can say. This is another best example in healthcare. The baby, premature baby, which is kept in incubation. Okay, earlier हम क्या करता था, दो सिस्टर को हमेशा रखता था देखने को. ओके बेबी को देखने को, अगर अगर कुछ भी अबनॉर्मल एक्टिविटी चालू हो गया है ना, अटेंशन कर सकता है बेबी को. Otherwise, if I don't give attention, it may lose a life. Right? So, in that case, now what I do, the same I will do it, I'll take through the sensors. I'll take through the sensors, I have a backend algorithm, certain parameters are being set. Okay, if it goes beyond these parameters, automatically it should alert. Okay, everything is what IoT today, Internet of Things. Internet of Things. Everything through the internet. अगर मैं यहाँ से भी घर का गैस में बंद कर सकता, गैस चालू हो गया, मैं लॉक बिना लॉक ओके अनलॉक कर मैं आ गया घर. I came to know that अरे I have not locked my door. From here itself I can lock it. Okay, your system is connected to an application. You are connected to an application. You send a signal to application. Application send a signal to a device. Device will lock it. Everything through internet. Alexa, you know already, right? Okay, so many things, Internet of Things. अगर मुझको अगर shoes में Internet of many smart आ गए ना अभी, everything replaces the smart only, right? पहले हमारा मोबाइल था, चैटिंग करता था, अभी everything is there. Today no chat. Okay, you can speak it. Okay, everything is smart. Smart fridge, smart refrigerator, smart say dustbin also is there. Smart shoes is there, smart t-shirts are there. Okay, smart t-shirts में क्या होता है, the moment okay my heart rate goes up, okay immediately it should alert to my doctor कि बंदा का heart rate ज्यादा हो रहा है. Then he will call us, अरे तुम्हारा कुछ गड़बड़ चल रहा है इधर, right? अगर GPS can be added to a shoes, smart shoes, अगर मैं सेट किया, हाँ मैं I wanted to go to an Nanded city, I'll set it. GPS is with the GPS. It is a tracking. अगर मैं maybe I may be running. Well, running. Suppose if I divert to some other route, it should vibrate me. गलत कर रहे थे. Smart shoes, smart refrigerator. अगर जार में मैं किया, इतना मेरा ये items है. अगर this item goes beyond this, it should ask directly order to a big basket and get a data. I will not think इतना है मेरे पास. Okay, it may be a water, it may be something else also. When it reaches maximum level is this much, okay, minimum level is this much, danger level is this much. Okay, maximum इतना चाहिए मुझको हमेशा, minimum इतना चाहिए मुझको. Okay, the moment I reach at the minimum level, okay, automatically it should send a message, send a order to this basket, please bring this order. अगर देखो इधर हार्डवेयर है हमारे पास, राइट? ये हार्डवेयर को जस्ट हार्डवेयर है. वो हार्डवेयर को मैं क्या करता हूँ, एनीथिंग हार्डवेयर विथ इलेक्ट्रिकल. पहले कैसा था, जस्ट हम वॉशिंग करता था ना, वॉशिंग करता था पहले हाथ से, उसको हम क्या किया, इलेक्ट्रिकल ऐड किया, ये वॉशिंग मशीन हो गया. ओके, इन द बिगिनिंग तो इलेक्ट्रिकल को मैनुअल प्लस इलेक्ट्रिसिटी इज बिकम अ वॉशिंग मशीन. एग्जांपल, पहले हम ये कर रहा था, ये नहीं था ना, आई यूज्ड टू माई सेल्फ यूज्ड टू गर्मी में ये करता था ना, हाथ पकड़ कर ये करता था, राइट? बाद में फैन आ गया, उसको इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ऐड किया, वो फैन हो गया. वो फैन को मैं क्या करता हूँ, थोड़ा स्मार्टनेस ऐड करता हूँ. क्या करता हूँ, थोड़ा चिप ऐड करता हूँ. ओके, अगर कुछ मूवमेंट डाउन ऑब्जेक्ट है तो फैन ऑटोमेटिकली रोटेट होता है. अगर ऑल यू गो आउट, ओके, ऑटोमेटिकली फैन बंद होना चाहिए. सेम थिंग विद द लाइट. आई ऐड जस्ट हार्डवेयर प्लस सम स्मार्टनेस. आजकल नॉट ओनली दैट, ओके, ये है ऑलरेडी प्लस एआई, उसके साथ मैं इंटेलिजेंस भी ऐड करता हूँ. आजकल today is that scenario. Okay, now coming back to a big data. So when I say that big data is increasing because of technology usage, because of users are many, you believe it or not, how many users today internet users are there? How many mobile phone users are there today? Heavy. देखो इंटरनेट यूज कर रहा है तो कहाँ तो सर्व कर रहा है ना, कहाँ तो चैट कर रहा है, कहाँ तो सर्व कर रहा है, कहाँ तो ट्रांसफर कर रहा है, कहाँ कुछ तो कुछ कर रहा है ना। ऐसा इंटरनेट लेकर नहीं बेटा ना, मोबाइल फोन है तो किसको तो बहुत बात तो कर रहा है। ओके, इंटरनेट यूजर्स आर इंक्रीजिंग, mobile phones are increasing. Article RFID. Earlier, we used to see only RFID to certain with a smart. Okay, today I can see RFID in what a marathon also. The moment you finish your run, you will get an SMS. You have completed this marathon within this much time, within second. Okay, even RFID was there for your parking also. The moment I come to my gate in my apartment, automatically gate should open. Okay, क्योंकि मेरा RFID रीड करता है, RFID से तुम बिल भी दे रहे हैं ना, अभी टैक्स टोल भी दे रहे हैं ना अभी, राइट? सो these are all things where we are generating a data. अगर आप ह्यूमन इंटरेक्शन कितना है इधर, कुछ भी नहीं ना। अर्लियर हम पे देता था, पैसा लेता था, आजकल कुछ भी नहीं था। मोमेंट यू मूव अ कार टू अ टोल, सडनली कट होता है, जाओ। So it's all because of this heavy data is increasing. Hence, the Gartner has come up with a concept called a big data. Okay, in the year 2003 and 4. In the year 2003 and 4, so they come up with a concept called is a Gartner is a research group. What they do it, they survey all types of industries, and they know that which technology is what growing, which technology are growing, which are the trending technology, everything they give us. So Gartner has come up with the definition about big data. Big data is not a tool. Big data is not a tool. It is just a concept. Okay, it's a concept. There are so many tools are there which will process big data. There are so many tools are there which will process big data. But big data is a concept. Concept of what? Concept of dealing with the volume of data, variety of data, velocity of data. Dealing with the volume means large amount of data. We have to deal with that type of data. Dealing with the variety of data, any type of data, structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data and all. And also dealing with the velocity of data. Velocity means speed. Whatever amount of data coming with the high speed, I should able to cope up with that data. Okay. So now coming to the one definition that say it is a concept of dealing with okay, variety of data, voluminous of data, velocity of data, which can be processed, and analyze. Not only process, I can also analyze this data. Variety of data I can analyze, velocity of data I can analyze, and also voluminous of data I can analyze. Even also I can process it effectively, efficiently, and also economically. Effectively, I should process this all voluminous of data, variety of data, and velocity of data effectively, without losing any data. Effectively, efficiently also, and also economically with the lower cost. Economically also, I should be able to process and analyze this data is called a big data. Now, let me read a statement. Definition is that big data is a process of dealing with volume, velocity, volume, variety, and velocity of data which can be processed and analyzed effectively, efficiently, and economically is called a big data. Okay. Now this is the definition, general definition given by Gartner in the year 2003 and 4. Okay, this definition they have redefined in 2012 and 2013 because they never expected the way the data is growing today. The way data is growing today, they never expected. today, earlier, whatever data we used to store for 1 decade or 2 decades, whatever amount of data we used to store, that much amount of data we can generate within few seconds today. Might be 1950 से हम data store किया till 2000, whatever amount of data we have stored, that in 4 decades, that much amount of data we can generate within few seconds today. Because sources are heavy. Data is generating heavily through n number of sources today. You take a Google, you take a YouTube, you take a Facebook, you take a any social media. You take sensors, you take what say what you call you take even internet users, through mobile users, through RFID, from every n number of sources. You are in that 360 degree. Because of this, they redefined the statement. They added H with the value, variety, and velocity, high value. Today's concept is same. It's a process of dealing with high volume, high velocity, high velocity of data. Earlier, we used to call only 3 V's means big data: volume, variety, velocity. It's called a big data. But today they have added 2 more V's. That is called veracity and value. Volume, variety, velocity. These are 3 first in the beginning. And after 2012, they have added 2 more V's, veracity and value. Now already we are aware value means large amount of data, dealing with the petabyte, exact zettabyte of data. Okay. Variety means structured, unstructured, semi-structured data. Velocity means the way it is coming fast. Veracity means they said that, Gartner said that just holding data doesn't make any sense. Okay. Just holding data doesn't make any sense. It should ensure that whatever data I'm going to store in my organization, there should not be any doubt on the data. Okay, there should not be any doubt. There should be an authentication for the data. Otherwise, just big data means keep on store data. No. No. There should be some authentication for the data. You hold the data, but there should not be any doubt on the data. That's a veracity they have added. Second, whatever data I'm going to store or process or analyze, I should also ensure that I should derive some value out of the data. Value is another V they have added. अगर मेरा data है, उसका कुछ फायदा नहीं उसका data का, then what is the use of the data? Right, I should derive some insight. That's what most of the organizations started a department called I&D, insight and data. What you give me data, I will give insight to you, like a Bhavish, astrology. Okay, what machine learning does basically? What are you giving back to an organization? Insights. You are taking 10 observations, like spent and sales. 5,000 spent, 10,000 sales. 10,000 spent, 15,000 sales. 20,000 spent, 7,000 sales. ऐसा मेरा observation. 10 observation है. 11th observation, if I spend 15,000 question mark. That's what you are using a regression. Y equal to A plus BX. Right. So this is a formula for given spend. I want to predict what would be the sales. Y equal to that different type of Y equal to A plus BX you can use, or something A plus BX something you can use. So definition is concept is what a same. So for a 11th observation you are making. That's the machine learning part. You are giving hidden information to the organization. Otherwise data analyst है मेरे पास, reporting tools है, वो लोग क्या करते हैं data analyst or say reporting tools. In BI what we used to do, I have a data, I will generate a reports. 1 lakh 10,000 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 Whatever data is there, I am giving a report to that. अगर मेरे पास 10 साल से कितना sales हो गया, year 1 this much sales, year 2 this much sales, year 3 this much sales, year 10 this much sales. I am giving the data. आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? एस्ट्रोलॉजी काम कर रहे हैं. Okay, you are finding hidden pattern. Hidden pattern you are finding. Why the sales has reduced in 2012? Why sales has increased in 2013? What is the cause for that? Okay, unknown information you are giving to an organization. That's what you have a demand. मुझको ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में पता नहीं है. For example, I have what a server. Okay, in that server, Amazon.com. Let us take an Amazon.com. People are viewing. Items are going. Items are selling. Okay. वो log file है ना. Earlier I never to bother. Log तो generate करते होते रहता है. 24 hours into 360. Okay. So log is generating. अगर आज अभी now you are surfing Amazon.com. Okay. Night time में somebody will surf. Data तो generate होते रहता है. Okay, वो data में earlier I never thought of that log also. क्योंकि there is no competition. Today is a competition. Survival question comes here. When the question about survival here, what happens that I have to come up with an innovative idea. अगर मैं अकेला ट्रेनर है तो मैं कैसा भी टीच कर सकता हूँ. वो वेद वाक्य होता है. करेक्ट. जब कंपटीशन आता है इधर, I have to teach as per your requirement, not my requirement. Correct? As per my requirement. No, I have to go according to your requirement. Because of competition. You take any competition industry में कहाँ है इधर? Every field में competition है. अगर आप जॉब को गया, 5 लोग जॉब गया तो एक जॉब एक पोजीशन है तो सभी लोग कॉम्पिटिशन करना पड़ेगा. मुझको चाहिए. Same thing in retail industry also. Customers are important. Customers are the god for me. अगर मैं कस्टमर को हेट किया तो I will not be there in the market. Right? When I want to be in the competition world, I have to come up with a new idea. How I know the new idea? When I know you. What you need, I should know first. How I know you need, how I know you need this is only. If I am manually experience, historical data. वो उधर हिस्टोरिकल डेटा में अमेजन का ओनर किसको पता है वो क्या क्या कर रहे हैं, उनको पता नहीं ना. अल्टीमेटली कहाँ से जाएगा? लॉग से जाएगा. क्या देख रहे हैं वो लोग? व्हाट इज देयर सर्चिंग एरिया? ओके, इन दिस मंथ ड्यूरिंग दिवाली, दैट टू इन इंडिया, दैट टू इन पुणे सिटी, व्हाट इज द सर्चिंग पैटर्न हियर? ज्यादा गणपति चल रहा है, ज्यादा ये चल रहा है गणपति सीजन में. पंडाल डेकोरेशन आइटम्स ज्यादा सर्च कर रहे हैं लोग. Okay, I know that like in Pune region during Ganesh Chaturthi, more people are looking decoration items. Take decoration items and put it. Because I know you, you are more searching in that. अगर आपको चाहिए तो सर्च कर रहा है ना. Right? So it means that understanding customer behavior, customer call pattern here. अगर फोन पे अगर प्रीपेड आप लिया, समझो अगर प्रीपेड लिया तो फोन करते रहता है सबको. ओके, एंड यू हैव बजट आल्सो. ओके, लेट अस टेक एवरी मंथ आई एम गोइंग टू स्पेंड ओनली 1000 रुपीस. ओके, सडनली माय बिहेवियर गेट चेंजेस हियर. क्योंकि मैं वोडाफोन से चेंज करना चाहता हूँ, आइडिया को स्विच करना चाहता हूँ, जियो को स्विच करना चाहता हूँ. तो तुम ऑलरेडी 1000 रुपए लिया, you already taken 1000 rupees what a prepaid plan, and suddenly your friend is recommending, hey, take a Jio and use it. तुम क्या करेगा? सेम यूज करेगा क्या? 1000 रुपीज का वो खत्म करने का है ना. जब खत्म करना चाहता है तो क्या करेगा? किसको भी नहीं फोन किया उनको फोन करेगा. You call everyone because you wanted to complete this balance. So आपका बिहेवियर चेंज होगा कि नहीं? When your behavior changes, that person who is never do this, now your suddenly behavior get changes. It means that there is a chances of leaving. राइट। अगर समझो आप आज या बेटा काम सुख अभी यू आर लर्निंग वेरी कीनली एंड ऑल, और कल आपका प्लेसमेंट हो गया समझो, क्या करें? इतना सिंसियर बैठेगा क्या? छोड़ दे यार, बोलने दो, क्या डॉक्टर जैसा क्या बोलने दो, मेरा जॉब तो है होगा। बिहेवियर गेट चेंजेस ना। अगर इफ आई वांट टू नो हियर अटेंडेंस, टाइमिंग, एवरीथिंग, the day you join exactly 9 o'clock will come in, correct? The day you leave 9 बजे है तो फिर 10 बजे को आओ, 11 बजे को आओ। बिहेवियर गेट चेंजेस ना। अगर मैं आपका डेटा इधर उठाया, मैं देखा, अगर you decided to leave this whatever that wherever you are learning here, I wanted to change to some other institute, what do you do that? अरे यार छोड़ दे, मैं दिया पैसा, चलो खत्म करो, आराम से जाओ, बस खत्म करो पैसा। Okay, your behavior get changes here. Okay, I can track that behavior as a data analyst. Then set up users को मैं focus कर सकता हूँ। Okay, set up. This is all part of a big data. Okay. Now coming to a definition, it is a process of dealing with high volume, high variety, high velocity data, which can be processed, which can be analyzed effectively, efficiently, and economically, is called a big data. This is a generic definition. I think I can go 3-4 definitions according to seniority. It's a process of dealing with high volume, high velocity, high variety of data, which can be processed and analyzed effectively, efficiently, and economically, is called a big data. Okay. In big data, usually 90% of data is unstructured data. अगर मेरा पास बहुत सारे टूल ऑलरेडी है, इट्स नॉट समथिंग टुडे आई एम गोइंग टू प्रोसेस अ डेटा और एनालाइजिंग अ डेटा, okay, I am also already dealt with the BI, business intelligence. So in BI, what happened that already I am using the structured data. I have a like database tools, I have a processing tools, okay, I have analytical tools are there, but they are all dealing with a small amount of data. They are all dealing with the only certain types of data. Okay, now suddenly it changes is at a high value. They are all dealt with the small data. Suddenly they're dealing with the unstructured data. They are all dealt with the maximum semi-structured data. No, suddenly scenario is getting changed, no? Low data, high data. Less structured data, these are more unstructured data. Okay, they dealt with only structured data or semi-structured data. Here I'm dealing with the unstructured data. Here. They are dealing with the batch processing. Here I'm dealing with the online processing. Streaming, I want to velocity. Okay, so here that's what the big data coming into picture here. Okay, the first definition, you know, it's a process of dealing with high volume, high variety of data. Second, it is also what when you say for data, that you can just see that this is what the different big data is, that contains greater variety of arriving in increasing volumes with the ever higher velocity. And put simply, big data is a large, more complex data sets, especially from the new data sources. What are the new data sources here? The new data sources are social media. Social media, basically. So these are the new sources we have here, right? So when it comes to this here, I think you can see a different definition also. Online people are there. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Guys, are you there? Can you hear me, all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Today I was able to get something, but today no one response is coming.
Only the sir, they are putting it on chat.
अच्छा,
There is a chat of.
अच्छा, yes sir बोल रहा है, हाँ ठीक है. Now, what happened that here? So when I wanted to go for big data, this is what? Volume, variety. Okay, we used to call earlier 3 V's. Today we are making 5 V's. Volume, variety, velocity, veracity, and volume. We know the first 3. Volume means large amount of data. Velocity, variety means any type of data. Okay, velocity means speed. Okay, veracity means authentication. Authentication, there should not be any doubt on the data. And value means we have to derive some value out of this data. Is called what? Say big data. Okay, so velocity refers the speed at which data is being generated, the pace at which data moves from one point to another point. Okay, the way data is arriving today, I said, like light speed only. Okay, for example, earlier if you look into a data, you go back to a 10-15 years back, okay, we used to wait for the newspaper, correct? क्या हो गया बेंगलुरु में? Yesterday it might have happened yesterday, or Delhi में it might have happened Delhi, okay, yesterday, but today I come to know. One way only data is being generated, either through telephone, through TV or newspaper. Earlier, before TV, we had a newspaper. Newspaper में क्या होता था? 3 दिन का बाद हमको न्यूज मिलता, राइट? अगर वो डे फॉर यस्टरडे फ्राइडे हो गए तो कुछ हमको संडे को मिलता था, एरिया हो गया। टुडे क्या है? कुछ भी होने था उधर इमीडिएटली, अगर आपका दोस्त है तो इधर ट्रैफिक जाम हो गया, वो फोटो भेजेगा, हाँ दिल्ली में ये हो रहा है, उधर इधर कुछ ट्रैफिक अगर जाम हो गया तो वागोली में इमीडिएटली somebody said don't come to say Waguli side because some traffic jam is there. Immediately both side data is generating and data consumers also heavy. Okay, earlier data generators are what? Only few people. Data consumers are heavy. अगर टीवी में मैसेज आ गया तो only one TV is generating data and we are all viewing the data. We are all consumers and there are generators, data providers, right? Today you are doing both. So you are also generating data. अगर इधर क्लास में क्या चल रहा है तुम्हारा फ्रेंड को भी बोल सकता है, right? तुम्हारा फ्रेंड में बोल सकता है whether sir is get up or down और मूविंग कर रहा है और सो रहा है, कुछ भी बोल सकता है, right? Okay, a person who is sitting in US can see that what is status means you are generating data, he is consuming data. What is happening in US? They are also sending a message, you are consuming that message. Okay, so it's such a fast it is going on. Okay, that's what we call it the velocity. Data is coming such a very, very fast. Velocity is the fast rate at which data is received and acted on. Okay, मैं acted received means अगर मुझको fraud हो रहा है पता है, when I know that fraud is taking place today, now if I don't take action against that, I lose it, right? अगर मुझको OTP आ गया, अगर कुछ ना कुछ एक्शन फ्रॉड हो रहा है तो immediately I can call banking and ask them to block my card. अगर मैं कुछ नहीं किया तो फ्रॉड तो होते रहता है. So I have to take an action against that what data is received. Normally the highest velocity of data streams directly into memory versus being written into a disk. Rather bringing data first right into a disk, then read from the disk and process it. No. Push directly into main memory, process it here, quickly get the result. That's what Spark is. That's what a Spark is, an in-memory technology. No disk. अगर disk में write हो गया तो you have to write into disk. Then read the data from the disk, process here, then output you read a disk, give it to somewhere. Directly push into main memory, do a process. That's what velocity. Such a fast. Okay. Some internet-enabled smart products operate in real time and near real time and will require real-time evolution and action also. That's what I give. Internet में आजकल real time में हो रहा है. Streaming, data streaming. Most of the tools are providing the streaming. अगर Spark is one of the technology which I use, there they have added a technology called a streaming. Real-time data I can pull, process and give a result quickly. Like a dashboard में मैं देख सकता हूँ. Okay, that's what I'm talking about a velocity here. Variety means any type of data. Data can come from a database. When the data is coming from the database, that's a OLAP or OLTP. Do you know what is OLTP and OLAP? OLTP means online transaction processing system. OLAP means online analytical processing system. Like आप reservation कर रहा है, okay? It's a online कर रहा है ना, OLTP. You are processing some transactions, right? अगर आप book कर रहे हैं, maybe a train book कर रहा है, maybe bus book कर रहा है.
It's a type of transaction.
Transaction processing system. Okay, OLTP means online transaction processing system. OLAP means online analytical process. Okay, you are processing that system, you are analyzing that system. Right. So OLTP is a bread and butter for the organization. Okay, OLTP, अगर आप एक दिन अगर वो ऑनलाइन रिजर्वेशन सिस्टम बंद हो गया तो कितना लॉस हो जाएगा कंपनी को? अगर समझो फ्लाइट है, अगर एक दिन वो फ्लाइट टिकट का साइट बंद हो गई, okay, so you people will not book ticket, right? So loss for the organization. As any OLTP is a bread and butter for the organization. OLAP, like a data warehouse. OLAP, अगर आप machine learning कर रहे हैं, these are all what a bread and butter for the organizations. अगर आप predict नहीं किया तो उनका बंद नहीं होने वाला ना. Predict किया तो अच्छा है. I can optimize it. क्यों loss हो रहा है? If I know that, I can take care. But that is because of that I am not running my business, right? Okay, so OLAP is not a bread and butter for the organization. It is used to optimize the business. You can optimize. मुझको पता चल रहा है आपको as a data scientist you are giving them because of this prediction. Okay, so every prediction is not a correct, right? आप बोल रहे हैं you are given a 10-year data, based on that data your sales may increase or decrease. Oh, increase भी हो सकता है, decrease भी हो सकता है, right? So in that case, what happened here? So you are, that is, अगर increase हो गया, क्यों increase हो गया और क्यों decrease हो गया? अगर if your date sales have made very poor performance last year, so you can give a reason that why the poor sales has taken place. So when the why you answered, business can take next time, no, because of this reason, because my advertisement strategy is wrong, so I have not put my data properly in the advertisement because of people did not buy. So I can change my advertisement strategy over here. That's what analytical part, OLAP. That's not a bread and butter for the organization. That is used to optimize the business. But OLTP is a bread and butter. अगर आज मेरा काम नहीं हो गया, I will lose business. आज मेरा पास एक दिन इंटरनेट बैंकिंग बंद हो गया, लाइक स्टेट बैंक ऑफ इंडिया को देखो और HDFC देखो, ICICI देखो, एक दिन उनका सर्वर बंद हो गया, क्या हो जाएगा हालत? कितना लोग ट्रांसफर कर रहे हैं पैसा, तो हार्ड हो गया, राइट? उसमें वो लोग कमा रहे हैं ना पैसा, इतना आप ट्रांसफर किया तो उतना मुझको कमीशन मिलेगा. Because of that your site is down, you cannot do a transactions, I lose my commission. Same thing in the organization. अगर अमेजन सर्वर एक दिन लॉस बंद हो गया, एक दिन बंद हो गया, कितना लोग, people will not depend on only Amazon, right? They will go to Flipkart. उनका उतना बिजनेस तो लॉस हो गया ना. That's what it's called. OLTP is the bread and butter for the organization. So here when I'm talking about a variety, so traditional databases, whatever we had, they're all dealt with only a structured data or semi-structured. But now I'm talking about unstructured data. In big data, 90% of data is only unstructured. Otherwise, I have tools and technology which process the structured data. But what about unstructured data? I have to go for a new processing part. Now, value and variety. I said two more V's. Value. Data has instinct value, but it is a no use until that value is discovered. Okay. I have a data. It has a value, but I have to discover after that, right? Mera data hai, people are like, for example, when in telephone industry, okay, people are talking continuously. right? I know that, yes, Mr. X has discussed so many hours. They are generating a lot of income for me. But if I don't take that, if I don't take any action against that, that data remains data. Information remains information. Okay, I have to take action against that. Taking against action against information is called a knowledge. Okay, if you look into pyramid architecture of your data, bottom layer is data, bottom layer. Okay, bottom layer. Otherwise, otherwise, if you look into that triangle, okay, top level is a wisdom, bottom layer is a data, and middle, second layer is a information. Its third layer is a knowledge, and its layer is a wisdom. 4 layers. 4 layers you have. So that is what data is used. I have to process this data. I cannot take as it is data. I have to process it to bring the information. Information means a processed form of data. Now I have information, but if I don't take action against that information, of no use. Okay, if I take, now you learned many things, right? Before you come to this course, whatever course you joined here, okay, you are nil, you know 0. Correct? Now you know that. So many technology you have gone through already. Okay, now this is your information. Now you know Python, you know R, you know machine learning, you know SQL, so many things you know. Okay. Now if you don't take action against this, okay, if you don't take action against whatever you learned here, okay, again you become a 0. Right? Actionable information, you have to take action. For that it required a knowledge. I know that, yes, I know learned a Python. Where to use Python? How to use Python? Okay, you start hunting. Okay, you are trying to take action against that. Right? So that's the knowledge. That's what we call as a knowledge. Actionable information is called a knowledge. अगर आप select किया machine learning is my domain, I have to go for a machine learning. Whatever knowledge you have today about machine learning, okay, definitely after 10 years in the same domain, if you are there, you know what to do and what not to do. Correct? You know what to do and what not to do. That's called a wisdom. Control over your entire things. You know when to use, how to use, where to use, what to use. Everything you know. Okay, if you come to a spiritual side, okay, so we are all just information. हमको पता है सब कुछ पता है, but implement नहीं कर रहा है. पता है health is very important, but I will not run. Correct? We have information. I know that junk food is not good for a health, but I'm eating still. Correct? I know that smoking is injurious to health, but still I'm smoking. I have information. If I take action against that, yes, मुझको थोड़ा अक्कल आई, मैं यूज नहीं करना चाहता. Correct? When you keep applying action, right, after 10 years, you know very well what to do and what not to do. That's what I said. अरिषट वर्गत बोलता है ना मराठी में और इंग्लिश में और संस्कृत में. अरिषट में 6 sense. We have to control on 6 sense. What are the 6 sense? Touch, taste, okay, smell. What are they? Visual. Arishat varna. Kama, krodha, lobha, okay, mada, matsara, all things are there. I should control on what? Krodh. Krodh means anger. I should control on lobh. Lobh means jealous. I should control on what? Greediness. I should control on sex. This is all Arishat work. I should control on tongue. Taste. Anything I cannot eat, right? Smell. All control. Who will do that? Someone has a willpower. Correct? किसका willpower है? मुझको भी नहीं, आपको भी नहीं. हम information में चल रहा है हमारा. Okay? So those yogis are there ना, उनको control है ना. बुद्धा. सब कुछ पता है उनको, बाद में बुद्धा हो गया. Right? So they know all. So this is what a knowledge, wisdom. Here, data, information, knowledge, then wisdom. So now you have to get into a knowledge phase. Now you are in information phase. After the end of your course, you become a knowledgeable. I know that I have to take action against this. Then learn in that technology for many years. You have a control on that. You have a control on that particular what domain you select. स्टार्टिंग में मुझको बैंकिंग का बदल कुछ पता नहीं, अगर बैंकिंग में मैं 10 साल काम किया, मुझको पता है क्या है, कैसा काम होता है. In even IT industries also, so what happened that retired people in banking are selected. क्योंकि हमारे पास IT लोग को पता है फक्त नॉलेज अबाउट टूल, डोमेन नॉलेज पता नहीं कैसा बैंक में ट्रांजैक्शन हो रहा है. If I have some person who is a retired person from banking domain, he knows कैसे core banking काम हो रहा है. Okay, because he has a knowledge. He don't know what is machine learning, what is this Python, what is variable, what is constant. They don't know, but they knows how it works. Okay, that's a domain knowledge, right? So here also what happened that so veracity, value, how to derive some value out of that. Okay, so by 2020, on third of all data will be stored. We will have a pass through the cloud, and we will have created 35 gigabyte of worth of data. I think we can see that data earlier, whatever data we had today, that much amount of data, because there are so many drivers here. Okay, technology is one driver. अगर टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं इंप्रूवमेंट हो गया तो कैन यू जनरेट डेटा. पहले हमारा पास पीसी था, टुडे आई हैव अ स्मॉल लैपटॉप हियर. ओके, दैट इज वन एवोल्यूशन, राइट, फ्रॉम द टेक्नोलॉजी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू. फ्रॉम द टेक्नोलॉजी, दिस इज वन ड्राइवर. अगर algorithm, if you look into a data mining algorithm, earlier we had a poor algorithm, today we have a strongest algorithms. That is also one driver. Earlier हम third party disk use करता था, आजकल हम सब कुछ cloud में डाल रहे हैं. Unlimited storage we have. Earlier we had a limited storage, today we have unlimited storage. Because of that we are generating a lot of data. These are all technology drivers for big data. Okay, without that we can't. अगर मेरे पास डाटा तो जनरेट कर रहा है मैं, बोले कि स्टोरेज जगह नहीं मेरे पास, देन हम जनरेट करेंगे क्या? नहीं ना. अगर मेरे पास स्टोरेज जगह है, टेक्नोलॉजी इज नॉट सपोर्टिंग. Okay, these are all different drivers of driving factors for big data. Okay, so types of data already we have seen, because we have deal with what structured, semi-structured, and semi-structured data. Now we have to see the structured data means any data coming from CSV format, maybe a TSV format, maybe Oracle database, data coming from Oracle or Access, any DBMS data. This is structured data. Like if you have a data from Access database, that is structured data, because you have proper structured data. CSV data is a structured data. Okay, so these are all what structures data. Unstructured data means any text, maybe a PDF, maybe video, maybe audios. Okay, video, audio, text, mail, PDF file, documentations, all are unstructured. There is no proper structure. Like your feedback is the best example. Just unstructured data. You can write anything, your chat in the mobile. Okay, you can chat in the say in the Facebook. Okay, unstructured data. Like when you are searching in any Amazon.com or any web server, whatever log is generated, that is not unstructured, it may be semi-structured data. Okay, some XML file is a semi-structured data. Okay, so these are all what types of data is there. So here, and already I told you, kahan se aa rahe hai data, which are the sources for big data. One is social media. Social media is a cause for increasing online transactions, the cause for increasing huge amount of data, right? Like a sensors. Like today, earlier you know that I said I on and off I used to do. Today I can do with the only sensors only. I can attach a sensor. Okay, then based on sensor it will decide. It will decide that whether the fan to be on or off. Based on temperature, automatically AC should be on or off. Based on darkness, Okay, whether light should be on or off. Okay, why? Because of these are just a hardware. Now I will attach a intelligence to that, intelligence to this. That's what I may have a intelligence to this for AC, for light, even if you look into a camera, smart cameras are there. What is that smart camera does? If the distance is 2, it will adjust automatically lens. Okay, it will recognize a face. Okay, if the person is not smiling, it doesn't click. Okay, you are forced to smile, right? You are forced to smile. So it means automatically it does. So these are all smartness coming into the picture here, right? So that's what there are so many sources like medias are there, okay, where data is increasing heavily. Sensors are there, videos, audios, YouTube, Google, Twitter, all are source of data here. Okay. See here, then like as I said, you can see that whatever example I have given, that some Amazon will give offers during prime time. Okay, prime time, they will give offer. Okay, you book a ticket here. Or I think sometime you can see that now if you book a car, okay, like a Uber cab, maybe from here to Swargate, maybe charging 200 rupees. Okay, the same Uber if you book at 5 p.m. may be heavy because they know the traffic, which may take time. Okay, so or in the morning at 9 a.m. maybe a very costly because of again people are going to work, maybe a traffic is there. So based on time, so they will decide. Based on traffic, they will decide the price. Okay, what back end we are doing? Through the machine learning only we are doing all tasks. Right? So because accordingly they will offer. Or they may offer you that book a cab at midnight or morning 5 a.m. Okay, you will get this much discount. Okay, you will get this much discount. So because they knows very well traffic is very free, 5 a.m. and we can reach quickly to a station so that their petrol can be saved, their time can be get saved, everything, so that it can, even if we give some kind of an lesser cost, okay, it's okay. Okay, this kind of offers they can give you based on your data. Based on your the data warehouse is one more part. For example, if your company is too old, then you keep on storing your data in a data warehouse. Okay, you have already data for last 10, 20 years data, but that data if you want to process, okay, you can. Data warehouse is also one more source for going into a big data. People are migrating from a data warehouse to big data. Because I have already a big, I think this example is what your railway reservation. Railway reservation, if you go back to a 5, 6 years or 10 years back, railway reservation, it was taking too much time, right? You might have experience. If I want to book a train ticket at 10 a.m. exactly the slot get opened, I have to wait 10 a.m. Correct? So the moment I book, by the time my password comes and everything, somebody will book the ticket. Especially in Tatkal. Correct? If you want to go to that particular destination, you have to, earlier you know that whenever you go to agent side, they used to book a ticket. But 3-4 लोग बैठा था एक टिकट के लिए, क्योंकि तुम्हारे पास नेट कनेक्शन होगा तुम बुक करो, महिला चलते रहता है. अगर even if you have connected to the net, but while giving payment you may out because that much not their internet part. Okay, today you can book because they are all running on Hadoop only. Back end they are running on Hadoop. So आपको कितना भी load आने दो, okay, load आने दो, it will manage the load. Earlier days, it was only a small server was there. Many people are interacting with that server. Obviously, there is a heavy load on that server. Today is not the case. Today, 24 hours you can book a ticket, and it's quick, fast. The moment I put up a IRTC, immediately I can book a ticket because any load comes, it will handle it back. Because they have increased cluster. Okay, we'll talk about what is cluster and all. So the data warehouse is one part. Sensors, because data is coming not only from the data warehouse or not only from the other internet and all, even sensors. Okay, through sensors also I can take like temperature data, I can take and decide about whether it will get married based on that humid. Okay, based on temperature, based on wind, I can decide whether it will get rain or not. Okay. The temperature data, how they are taking through the sensors. I think today you can go to a smart agriculture. Okay. If my agriculture is somewhere in Karad or Satar, I need not to go to agriculture physically and put a water for a plant. Automatically my sensor reads the data, whether it's a water is required or not. Okay, it will signal to my application here, and from here itself I can start a motor. Through sensor data I can pull out. Okay, so that's what most of it today. There is no analog meters, right? Electricity. Today everything is digital meters. Through the digital meters, I can decide about load shedding in this area. When to load shed, when not to load shed. Okay, so that's what we can also decide based on consumption of electricity. Day by day, minute by minute, I know that consumption here. If the consumption is heavy here, okay, continuously 360 degree, 360 days, so I should not put any load shedding here. If the consumption is moderate, okay, even if I put a load shedding, it's okay. If the consumption is below moderate, still if I give a water, say 2 hours power cutoff and pass this power, supply to some industry level, it's okay for me because consumption is not there here. When the consumption is not here, why should I put 24 hours consumption here or 24 hours light here? And where usage is required, electricity is required, but I'm giving a cutoff for 2 hours there. Why? So based on, because digital meter से मैं उठा सकता है data कितना usage हो रहा है इधर energy. Okay, this is all part of what a back-end data is coming. Okay, so because of this large amount of data, because of any kind of data, we can get a lot of benefits. Lot of benefits we can gain through the big data. Through the big data here, and see more and more tools are coming and existing. Okay, supporting for processing and analyzing the big data. Okay, now how to process big data? Okay, you can say big data combines relevant data from multiple sources to produce highly actionable insights. Okay, so we are taking data from different sources, analyzing it and processing it. And you know that in case of Amazon and all, you have a S3 is a storage. Okay, we can store unlimited amount of data. They will provide you 99.99 reliability. Okay, and if you look into use cases, we'll discuss about use cases after break. Do you want a break? Two.
So we can continue till 1:30. After that we can end it.
नहीं रे बहुत कम होता है थोड़ा ब्रेक ले हो थोड़ा बाद में लेंगे ना हेवी हो रहा है क्या थोड़े ऑल थियरी है ये तो हम डिस्कस किया ऑलरेडी तो ऑपरेशनल एफिशिएंसी एंड ऑल These all things are different. Theory pura. I don't want to. I will come directly to here. Okay. Now, what do you want to do? 2 o'clock तक continue करेंगे. You take 5 minutes break. You continue up to 2 o'clock so that I will. Whatever I have in mind, I will complete Hadoop part. Okay, Hadoop part I will complete.
Sir, in data warehouse, we store the past information of any company. And in big data, we collect.
Same. No. I can store past information. I can store data. Warehouse में only structured data हम करता है. Big data में सब कुछ करता है. Unstructured data को Because this, I don't know the same thing. I said how much Twitter is generating data, how much Google is generating data. This is all part is there. There's no point. Already we are covering that part. So directly what happened, I will come back to architecture part. So at least that gives you how information is there. So come by sharp 5 minutes. हाँ? कितना आप लेट करेगा उतना मैं एक्सटेंड करेगा. Take a break for 5 minutes, guys. Then we'll start for till 2 p.m. Then we'll wind up the session. Upload, where are you staying? Where do you stay? Huh?
PG.
PG. Where?
Southern Sudan. And this is something of the
Hmm?
Kolkata of
It's a you come all the way for only this course.
proper answer.
Okay. this is about Hadoop, right? Discuss करने के लिए बहुत है. So this all what guys, I hope you all come. Okay, this you can just simply like tutor में कैसा data आ रहा है, how data is coming in the tutor, how much data will come. Okay, like fraud हो गए तो कैसा, it's just a theory. And even machine learning is one part of big data, because machine learning basically deals with a large amount of data. Data mining and machine learning, there are two things. Even machine learning and deep learning, what is the difference?
Machine learning. Machine learning is past data. Deep learning we use current in one. Machine learning learns from the past data, and where we have to give the structured data. But in deep learning, we can give unstructured data, also, like images, videos, or when humans are more powerful.
Yeah, in deep learning, what you do basically, it is based on, is a good for image classification. Okay, especially with the driverless car. Okay, the moment when car is going based on sensors, but it has a past data. Okay, you have to train your algorithm. Like agar my apple, when I want to put an apple and through the sensor, it want to recognize whether it's apple. Okay, how it takes decision, because it has to, I have to train algorithm with thousands of apples, different types of apples. Okay, वहां से retrieve करता है, हाँ ये this apple is matching with one of them, then it will probably say that 90% is apple, 10% is a pear. Okay, so like for example, when your image is there, when the moment you are going, okay, with the car, okay, when it sees red signal, okay, so there is a red signal, orange signal and green signal. It has to identify red signal means it has to stop. If somebody is passing pedestrian, it has to stop. So it means that it has already known that if the object is what a human being, how it identifies a human being or a pedestrian or some objects, because it has to be trained early. Okay, that's a historical data. It has a historical data. Okay, and because of the historical data, whatever data comes immediately, it will infer it. Okay, it will infer and give a result immediately. Action will be taken. Okay, so that's what, when you are dealing with the machine learning, you can have a small set of data. If you have a deep learning, you can go for a bigger data. Okay, large amount of water data here. Okay, now here every day like we have said, every 2 days we create so much data as we did from beginning from until 2003. Like whatever I told now. So for last 2 decades, so whatever data amount of data you have saved or stored, that much amount of data I can store within few seconds today. Okay. Same thing, as for example, like a 230 million tweets are made each day and all, because of the data is increasing heavily. Okay, now so when you are going for a big data, what do we do? Okay, when the data is coming from a different sources. When I say different source, one source is a social media. Another source, it can be from OLTP or a OLAP. क्योंकि अगर डाटा मैं उठा रहा हूँ, वो डेटा वेरोस से भी उठा सकता हूँ, डेटा सेंसर से उठा सकता हूँ, डेटा इंटरेक्शन डेटा उठा सकते हैं. So now, if you want to define a big data equal to structured data. Okay, I can call it transaction data plus interactive data plus, okay, observation data. Transaction data means structured data coming from OLTP or OLAP. That's a data warehouse. Interaction data means whatever the interactions you are doing through social media. Okay, that data plus some observation data. Observation data means the sensor data equal to big data. First definition is big data equal to 3 V's: volume, variety, velocity. And in that matter, veracity and value. It means that it's a process of dealing with volume, variety, velocity of data, and value. We call it big data. Now, another definition I can say, big data equal to, okay, transaction data, observation data, and interaction data. So, transaction data means data coming from OLTP or OLAP. Interaction data means data coming from social media. Observation data is coming from a sensors. It's called a big data. So what we need to do that, we have to integrate this data first. We have to integrate this data. When I want to integrate this data, then after integration means I have to extract all data from a different source. I will give a simple example. Telecom department. Okay, you know that today telecom department is heavy competition. Agar a telecom department wants to know that who are their profitable customers, what they want to do? Profitable potential customers they wanted to see. When they want to see a potential customers, here sources of data kahan se putega? I cannot say Mr. X is a potential, Mr. Y is not potential. Okay, first I have to pull the data. What is that pulling data? Different sources se pull karna padega. What is that pull different sources? One source is whenever you are taking an connection, you give your information like first name, last name, middle name, email ID, phone number, okay, contact, email address or communication address, everything you give it. Whether you are corporate customer, whether you are individual customers, whether you are gender, male, female, all information you are giving, that's a customer data is there already. Profile data is there. Customer profile data is there. That is one source. Second source, you are also calling daily. Okay, because you are generating a data. What is that? Call records. That is being stored in the server. That's a machine data is there. Okay, that data is also you can pull. Second source. Third source is you every month you are paying a bill also. Okay, your billing information is also there. That's the third source. I have to extract this data first. If I want to identify who are my profitable customer or potential customers. मैं extract तो किया. All तीन source से. Who are our customers? What is their numbers? What are their call detail records? And what is their billing history? Then isme I have to, this is called an E part, extract, integration. I can call it an integrate. Just the extracting doesn't make that I will identify your potential customers. Correct. I have to process the data. Process में हम क्या कर रहा है? During process, I will filter. I will take on unwanted rows, unwanted columns, unwanted data. I will take out. I think in machine learning also you do, right? Pre-processing you do it. Okay. Pre-processing, some data is missing. Like when I'm taking data from the call detail records, it's not every record is every call is recorded, right? Because of some records may not be some calls may not be recorded, or some calls might be recorded partially. Correct. Like network failure, hardware failure, software failure, records are not, source number is there, but target number is not there. Target number is there, source number is not there. Source number is there, but capture is not there. Like a call detail. Okay. So these data I have to take out as part of transformation. First integrate, then transform, then apply some business rules also. What is this business rule? If the business wants, I don't want to take any free calls because इसमें call में both types हैं. There are different types of calls. You might have call for like emergency calls are there. Maybe a police, maybe a hospital, maybe here and there you might have called. Those calls they are not charging, right? Emergency call में वो take out. उसमें I cannot say that if you do 100 calls, I cannot say you are a potential customer, right? Okay. So those calls I have to take out. I have to take out those calls also. Some value added calls, value added service calls I have to take out. So if my business says that whatever data whatever call is recorded, every call should generate some income. Only paid calls I will do. Agar maybe in a month you might have done 10,000 records are there against your ID. After all filtering, you may be having hardly 1,000 or 500 records, 500 rows only, because you are taking out all types of things. But because of this 5,000 records which are paid calls, still I cannot decide you are a potential customer. Okay, I have to go back and customer data and see that whether this is made by a corporate person or a domestic person or a male or a female or a young guy or old guy. Because you are already giving information, right? You are given your date of birth, you are giving a home address, whether you are giving income of your family, everything you are given. Based on that, I can just take out that whether these calls, 100 calls, 500 calls are there, whether these calls are being made by a person, whether male or female. If male, whether is old or young. If old, what is his total income? Okay, I can get this all information from the customer data. Okay, he is a young guy, and 5,000 calls he has made, and very good amount he has generated and all. Still I cannot, and he is a person belongs to this particular region. Still I cannot be, because of this two data, I cannot make you are my potential customer. I have to go back to a customer billing data. Whether he is paying bill properly or not. You are making lot of calls. You are good customer belongs to so and so customer, but you are always defaulter there. You are not paying bill. Still I cannot make you potential, right? Okay, this data also I have to take it. So commonality is there across this all three data. Maybe a customer ID when the customer is assigned. Okay, maybe a customer ID is common for everywhere. Okay, or maybe your telephone number can be a common for everywhere. So it means that by looking into all source, that's what I extract. Then I have to process, filter karo, eliminate karo, remove duplicate records, remove unwanted columns, remove unwanted data. Whatever you do, a pre-processing is a part of a T part, transformation part. Then you load into database or data warehouse. Okay. So this is what I call it ETL, extracting, transforming, and loading. When I load into a database or big data, then I can do a front end part, that's a OLAP part. Machine learning is a OLAP. Machine learning comes under a OLAP. You can front end part, you can only do it. You can analyze the data. You can analyze the data. That's what a machine learning you do it. You are not a back end guys. Okay, as part of machine learning, you may be performing some back end operations like extracting data, removing unwanted things. These are all back end process. But if you are writing only an algorithm to pull the data, it is the front end part. Okay, so data scientists are basically a front end only, not back end. Back end, somebody is processing data, somebody is giving you data and making it ready for you, and you from there you are extracting. From there, what you are extracting data here. Right, that's what ETL you do it. Extract, first integrate, then transform, then load them into either database. Earlier में हम BI में क्या करता था? We store into a database. अगर जब big data आ गया, so database is being replaced with the Hadoop. Okay, replaced with what? Hadoop. Now what is Hadoop? I said Hadoop is not a data warehouse because data warehouse के लिए हम database use कर रहे हैं. Hadoop is also not a network concept here. Okay, Hadoop is not a it's not a big data. Hadoop is not a big data. Big data is a concept, I said. Concept of all dealing with volume, variety, velocity of data. But to do this, we need one platform. Okay, now Hadoop is a platform. Hadoop is a platform for processing big data. We know big data. So big data में हमको 1000 बार प्रोसेस पता है मुझे, हिस्टोरिकल पता है, व्हाट इज दिस बिग डेटा, कहाँ से डेटा आ रहा है, ओके, व्हाट टाइप ऑफ डेटा इट इज कमिंग, हाउ फॉर एक्सपेक्ट, हाउ डेटा इज कमिंग, एवरीथिंग वी नो. Or to process that data, to analyze that data, we need a platform. So that platform, what I call it as a Hadoop. Hadoop is a platform to process or analyze big data. It's a platform. This platform is written in Java language. This platform is written in Java. Like Windows is a platform which is written in some language, right? Okay, same thing. Hadoop is a platform which is written in Java. Okay, and Hadoop platform is written or developed based on 2 papers published by Google. Okay, so what are these 2 papers? So one paper is called okay GFS. One paper is called what? GFS. GFS stands for Google File System. Okay, GFS means okay, so GFS means Google File System. Okay, second is a distributed, okay, distributed on computing on a cluster of commodity hardware. Okay, in short, it is called a MapReduce. Okay, in short, it's called a MapReduce. So these papers, 2 papers are published by Google. These papers are what are published by Google. Okay, so now GFS, which takes care of storing data. Okay, we are stored. This takes care of what? Storing data, how effectively data can get stored. And second paper discusses about how to process data. Okay, how to process data. Okay, processing data we can discuss. I mean, this paper discusses about what? How to processing data or processing data. How effectively we can process data, how effectively we can store data. That is what this second paper discusses. Based on these 2 papers, a person called Dong Cutting. Okay, Dong Cutting is a person who developed a framework. He is a Yahoo employee. Okay, he developed a framework. That framework, as I call it as a Hadoop. Okay, Hadoop is a framework or a platform to process big data. Already we know what is big data, and this Hadoop is written, okay, or developed by a person called Dong Cutting, who was a Yahoo employee. He developed this platform under the umbrella of ASF. ASF means Apache Software Foundation. There is an open source foundation, Apache Software Foundation. Under the as a major project, research project, he developed this particular tool. Okay, under ASF, it's called Apache Hadoop. Okay, now Apache Hadoop. Why Apache Hadoop is more popular? The Apache Hadoop is basically open source. You need not to pay amount anything for that. Second, Apache Hadoop can work on any platform. I mean, small system to a big system. It can work on 1 GB RAM also. It can work on 100 GB RAM also. That's what any industry standard machine it works. That's what commodity hardware. It's called a commodity hardware, right? Then you can scalable. Okay. Today you have two machines. If you want to work Hadoop, you can on two machines you can work. Today, tomorrow, suddenly if your data increases, I can add some more machines. Okay. So you build a cluster. Okay, that's called a Hadoop cluster. Cluster means what? What is a cluster? General definition of cluster? Group of a similar type of data. Here also, when I build a Hadoop cluster consists of a group of a commodity hardwares. Hadoop cluster can have a group of commodity hardware. Commodity hardware means commodity like a systems, machines. Okay, and Hadoop works. Okay, Hadoop works on master slave architecture. Master slave architecture. It means that there is one master node. Okay, there is one master node. Okay, and there are multiple slave nodes. Okay, there can be slave node 1. This can be a slave node 2. We can have a slave node 3. Like this, I can have as many nodes I want. And each node are connected each. Okay. So this is also connected. Is connected, and this also what connected, and it's also connected. Each node is connected. Okay, so this is what I can say one cluster. Okay, this is what a one cluster. Cluster is a collection of nodes. Okay, this is what I call it as a Hadoop cluster. Okay, you can say it is a Hadoop cluster. Okay, now when I say this works on master slave architecture, this is a master node. It's called what? A master node. And this is what these are all what are slave nodes. Okay, it's called what? A slave nodes. In Hadoop terminology, this master node is called a name. In Hadoop terminology, master node is called a name node, and slave nodes are called data node. Okay, I have data node 1, I can say data node 2 here. Okay, then we have a data node 3. 3 data nodes are there, and one master node is there. Okay, it works like you are in a like a project. In corporate, if I take it, it works like a this is like a project manager. Okay, this is like a project manager, I can call it, and this can be what a team members. Okay, this can be about like a team member. Team members are actually doing tasks, correct? Project manager is connecting with the client, getting requirements and assigning to a team members. Okay, so this is the one which is interacting with the users. Okay, this is what a one interacting with the users here. So when you use this users, the user can connect directly to a name node. User can connect to what? Directly a name node. In turn, name node distribute this task. Suppose when the client gives a request to a project manager, so project manager will not do himself working, right? So project unka, how many members are there who is reporting to him? So he will assign the tasks. Okay, so it means that users means a client. who is requesting. You may be a user, maybe firing a query. Okay, firing a query to whom name node. And a name node distribute that task to all data nodes, all team members. Right. So here, as a node, here the first, there is a one more processor, because these are all processors. Node means logical nodes. Node means what? Logical nodes. Okay, like one system. So here there is a processor called a job tracker. Okay, job tracker is one processor. Okay, it assigns job. Whatever task is given, whatever the user is sending a task, so task, okay, tracker, job tracker, okay, assign the task to different users. Okay, the job tracker takes care of assigning the task. Same thing to implement the task. Here there is a daemon, okay, called task tracker. Daemon means background processors. Daemon means what? Background processors. So it implement the task. Job tracker assign the task tracker implement the task. Okay. So now if you look into it, there is a connection between, say, job tracker and task tracker and data node and, okay. Okay, so when you say that here, there is a relation between job tracker and task tracker. Okay, and there is also a relation between name node and data node. Okay, name node and data node is another relations. They communicate each other. Okay, they communicate each other. So there can be a name node and so here there is a connection. Here also a connection. Okay, so here what it means that if I take this may be a name node, this can be a data node. They communicate each other. And this can be a job tracker. This can be a task tracker. Okay, task tracker. Data node always communicates with a name. Always. In cloud era, every 10 seconds it communicates with a data node. Data node communicates with the name node. So what the status it gives you? This data node provides a status to a name node on whether the machine is running or not. About a system status. And whatever task is given to a name node, in turn, job tracker is assigning that task to a task tracker. So here, job, when they are communicating each other here, okay, here in this case, task tracker gives the status about a task status. Okay, some task is given, whether the task is done, how much percentage the task is done, and all that information is sent back to a job tracker. Okay, so this is a role of a name node and a data node and task tracker and job. Are you clear with that? Okay, now whenever we see, there are two things. One, first we have to extract the data. Okay, that's what we are using a water input. Okay, I can input data here. Input data to where? To this particular, I can push data to a cluster. When the data is being sent to a cluster, okay, so that data will get distributed across all nodes. Example, suppose if I send 200 MB file, okay, 200 MB file. So if this 200 MB file distributes across these 3 nodes. Okay. So one more difference I will tell you, that data node and name node. Data node contains actual data. Name node contains only metadata. It does not contain any data. It can contain data also, but in ideal scenario, name node, okay, name node consists of only a metadata. As I said, in ideal scenario, project manager will not do any task. Only he'll assign the task. But अगर कोई भी नहीं, मैं भी कर सकता हूँ, तो he can also do it. Same way here also, in data name node also we can push data into there. But in ideal scenario, data always kept on a data nodes. And name node holds only a metadata. Actually, metadata is here. And here it holds actual data. Actual data is here. Clear? So now, whenever I move a data first, so I have to move data in the, like as I said, in E part, integration part, I have to extract the data. So if I can extract from different sources, maybe a Twitter, maybe database and all, I will extract the data. But what if the user pushes data to a name node, that data will get distributed in the form of blocks. Okay, blocks. So usually, okay, usually the block size is 64 MB. Visual blocks. So this is possible only in Hadoop version 1. Okay. Today we have a Hadoop version 3. There are a lot of changes are there. In today's version Hadoop, the default block size is 128 MB. Default block size is what? 128 MB. Right. Now, each block by default, it replicates 3 times. Each block replicates 3 times. Now, here the first, for example, here if I send a 200 MB file. So here how many blocks will be there? Default, if I take 128 MB the default size, okay, if I move 200 MB file, I'm moving file, okay, this file get distributed in the form of blocks. So how many blocks are there? 2 blocks, okay. So the block 1 can be what? 128 MB, okay. Block 2 can be remaining. Block 1 can be what? 128 MB, and block 2 can be remaining 72 MB block. Okay, 2 blocks are, and I said this is parameterized. अगर मुझको नहीं चाहिए, मुझको I want to parameter 100 भी कर सकता है, 50 भी कर सकता है, 200 भी कर सकता है. Okay, but this is if you don't set it, this is the size, default size. I'll go with the default size only. Okay, now you know that out of 200, how many? 200 block is what? Say 2 blocks are there. So each block replicates 3 times. I said. So B1 is here. B1 can also be here. 3 times it will randomly distributes. Okay, and B1 can also be here. Same thing with the B2 also. B2 can be here. B2 can also be here. B2 can also be here. Okay, right? So why this is they have made here is that like this, even at worst case, because your distributed computing is there, because many nodes are involved here. When I'm working with 5 people as a project manager, I'm expecting one will get fail. One may sleep, one may wake up. Right? One may be ill, one may not come to office, one may not listen. These things I have to expect. Okay, so here even if one node get fail, okay, what I lose here, B1 and B2 I lose it. Suppose if this node get fail. Okay, when this node get fail here, I lose what? B1 and B2. When I lose a B1 and B2, but I cannot keep quiet. Okay, I cannot keep quiet. So that B1, B2 is available here on these nodes. Okay, on other nodes, B1, B2 is available. So it means that Hadoop provides highly reliable. Okay, this reliability is heavy. Because even if one node go down, I don't bother. Because 5 members are there, all 5 members are knows every task. अगर एक team member भी आया नहीं, तो I can manage with the 4 members. Ultimately, I have to complete the task. अगर 2 भी नहीं आए तो 3 member को भी मैं manage कर सकता हूँ. थोड़ा workload ज़्यादा होता है. But still I can manage, right? अगर if one node go down here, still I have 2 nodes to work. Because they also know the task. Correct? So this is the how block get distributes and importance of distributing blocks here. Now that's why Hadoop provides always 0 fault tolerance degree, 0 degree fault tolerance. When I say 0 degree fault tolerance means even if it fails, immediately I can recover from others. I will need not wait. No, let it come out of this failure, then let it complete the task. No, I need not. The moment it is failed, I'll push this task to someone else, others, where data is. Where data is. So when I have this particular node, here node means a cluster. Cluster is a collection of nodes. Every node is one system, which has a disk, which has a memory, which has a CPU. Okay, that's what I can connect with multiple node. Of them, I can select one of them is a name node. One rest of them are data nodes. I'll make one of them. I can have a separate node also. I can make one of them as a secondary name node. Okay, it is similar to an assistant manager. For example, I am a project manager. You are all team members. Based on your experience or based on your say this one, what is the designation or whatever it is. So I will make one of you as a backup for me. अगर मैं आज ऑफिस को if I don't come to office today, you need not sit quiet. Okay, somebody is there to answer. Somebody is there to assign the task. Okay, that's like an assistant manager. You can make here it is called a secondary name node. Name node is a primary. Okay, secondary name node means in absence of me, somebody can take over. Okay, but here what happened that see you are all doing a task. At the end of the day you are updating. Okay, so I have done the 5 tasks you have given everyone. So I have done 3 tasks, I have done 2 tasks, I have done 5 tasks, I have done 4 tasks. Like this, you are updating me, I know everything. I have every information. Oh, Mr. X, how many tasks, Mr. Y, how many tasks, Mr. Z, how many tasks, I know that. Okay, 6 o'clock, I took a report, I go to home. Okay, in between, you may be performing some tasks. Okay, you may be performing tasks and you are updating me only. You are not updating to assistant manager. Okay, and tomorrow suddenly I don't, at 6 o'clock you are updating me and you are also updating the assistant manager. But during night, whatever you have done, you are updating me. And tomorrow if I don't come to office, okay, you say that I have done this task, but you don't know. You don't have that information. Right. So what happened that he can read what all things transactions have taken place, then he will come act as a or this one. Okay, this is just a backup. And it will not 100% recovery or 100% backup. So it will go through the all entire log file. So based on log file, it will come to one state and then it will assign the task. Okay, so now here what happened that job tracker And task tracker, in case of one node get failed, still we can recover data over here from other nodes. Now, when I assign the task here, okay, when I assign the task to everyone, one may do quickly, one may do slow also. It's not necessary, I cannot, because commodity hardware is there. Any industry standard machine I am taking. I'm not fixing this node 1 is this configuration, node 2 is also this configuration. No. Whatever hardwares are available, I'm taking. That's called a commodity hardware. So one may be having a 5 GB RAM, other may be having a 10 GB RAM, okay, other may be having only 16 GB RAM. Maybe a different disk, different processor, different memory also. So one may do quickly, one may do a slowly also. Like project team members, one may do quick task, one may do a slow task. Other, if one node is doing very slow task, or if one node is totally failure, immediately I can switch over to other nodes. Suppose I have a time slot. Every job we submit to a Hadoop, it's a time slot. It has to complete. Okay, so for example, by 6 o'clock, I said that, or 4 o'clock, you have to report me because I have 2 hours backup, next 2 hours. Okay, what I do that when you report me at 4 p.m., somebody reports only 10% of his task, other has completed 100%. Okay, but 10% person, 6 o'clock, I have to report to my management. So in that case, what I do it? What I do in the sense, the same, I know that this task is very slow. Okay, he cannot complete. I'll give that task to other users who are available. Okay, one is completed 100%, another is completed 90%. So for them, I can give a task, you complete this task also. Now at 6 o'clock, whosoever finishing first, maybe he may be 10% till 4 o'clock, he might have completed. Within 2 hours, he might have completed 100%. Or you may complete first. Whichever complete first, I will take output of that. And automatically I will send a kill signal to other processor. You stop it. Suppose, as I said, the task is same, assigned to 2 members or multiple members. Okay. In this case, okay, whosoever complete first, I will take that result, automatically send kill signal to other users. Stop this one, because already I got the output. Already I got the whichever comes first. So this particular concept is called speculative execution. When the terminology is a speculative execution. So speculative execution means a single task is being assigned to a multiple data nodes. And whosoever complete first, take the result of that and send kill signal to other users. Right? Other users. Now, as I said, say big data, that is a, that process of dealing with volume, variety, velocity of data. To process big data, we need a platform. Okay, in the beginning, today we have so many platforms. Okay, in the beginning, in 2003 and 4, okay, there are two papers published by Google, okay, that is GFS and MapReduce. And based on those 2 papers, Dong Cutting has developed, okay, a platform. That platform is called an Hadoop. Hadoop can work on single machine, Hadoop can work on multiple machines. And this platform is written using Java language. And this platform works on master-slave architecture. Master-slave architecture. One node can be a master node. Other nodes are called a data node or slave nodes. In Hadoop terminology, master node is called, or primary node is called name. And in Hadoop terminology, slave nodes are called data nodes. And there are 2 more daemons, such as job tracker and task tracker. So job tracker always assign the task. and task tracker always implement the task. Okay, and as I said, whenever we move our data, the data get distributed across all nodes in the clusters in the form of blocks. And what is the size of block in version 1? In version 1, 64 MB size of the block. That's a physical block. And today we are having 128 MB is a default block size. The data will get distributed in different blocks, and that is 128 MB block. And that way it will get distributed across all nodes in the clusters. Okay. And there is a direct communication between task tracker and job tracker about the status of job. And there is a direct connectivity between name node and data node about the status of the node. So this way it will Hadoop get performs. Hadoop get what performs. So now when it goes to a Hadoop, there are components. Okay, so those components are basically based on these two papers. Here, based on GFS, as I said, Google File System, which is discussing about how to store data. So here, based on that paper, there is a Hadoop major component that is called HDFS, Hadoop Distributed File System. There is a component called Hadoop Distributed File System. This takes care of storing data. Say component which takes care of data. And there is another component called MapReduce. There is another component. So this component takes care of processing data. This component takes care of processing data over here. Okay, there are two major components. There are two major components. One component is the HDFS, which is taking care of storing data, and second component is what major component that's called processing data. So this is the core major components of what Hadoop, which will help to process data, which will help to store data. On top of this architecture, okay, on top of Hadoop, they introduced later so many tools. Okay, so many tools they introduced. The first tool is what I can say Scoop. Okay, Scoop is a tool which is introduced on top of Hadoop. Second tool they introduce, I can say Flow. Okay, so these two tools are basically used to ingest data. Ingest means inputting data. Suppose the Scoop, I can say it's called a Scoop. SQOOP. Okay, Scoop. And second tool is called a Flume. Okay, second tool is called what? Flume here. Okay, these two tools are basically which are used to ingest. Ingest means input. Inputting data into Hadoop. Now, if the Scoop, when to use Scoop? Suppose if your data is lying in data warehouse. Okay, you have a data warehouse. Okay, from the database. Okay, I think I'll stop and complete it. Okay, if I have a database, from database, if I want to ingest data into Hadoop. Okay, if I want to ingest data into Hadoop here, I use a Scoop. Correct. Now, if I am taking a data from any social media or web server. Okay, if I'm taking data from any web server like social media, Twitters and all, so I cannot use a Scoop. I can use only a Flume. Okay, I can input data through Flume from any web server or a social media. Okay, otherwise manually also I can put a data. Manually I can put a data. For that, anyhow, next week we are talking about a Hadoop commands. Through that we can put a data, okay, into Hadoop. Scoop also we have a separate class how to ingest data from RDBMS into Hadoop. Right now we are ingesting data only, either manually or through Scoop from RDBMS or from Flume from a web server. And there are other tools also there, okay, such as Pig and Hive. Okay, so these tools are called processing tools. These tools are what? Processing tools. Means this you can use to process your data or to analyze your data. Process and analyze data. I can process data like when I know that processing means filtering, matching, merging, concatenation, all things you do it. So that tool we can use. Okay, one is a Pig is a tool. Okay, and Hive is also tool. Okay, Pig is one tool and other one is a Hive tool. Okay, Pig is a tool and Hive is another tool. So these tools are basically used to process or analyze data. Anyway, MapReduce, already I told you it is used to process data. This also I can use it. Pig also I can use to process the data or analyze the data. Hive also I can use to process and analyze the data. In the same way, we have some other tools are also there. Those tools are like what is that? It is called what is that? Kafka is also there one. I can say Kafka. I can say that Zookeeper. Okay, Zookeeper is there, and Zookeeper is basically a coordinator. Okay, and we have Kafka. Let us take an example of your Kafka is also used. Okay, Kafka is also can be used. KAFK. Kafka can be used to ingest data. Okay, from a real-time scenario. From real-time scenario, we can use a Kafka. We can use what a Zookeeper. Okay, Zookeeper. Zookeeper is one coordinator. It coordinates with all tools. Okay, it coordinates with all tools. And Hadoop itself has one scheduler tool. That's called a Woozy. Okay, Woozy is one tool. It's a scheduler. Right. And there is one database tool which you can sit on top of Hadoop. That's called a HBase. HBase is a database tool. HBase is also one tool we have here. So that is called a database. This is called a columnar database. Columnar dynamic database. Okay. And in the similar line, I can also keep to process data. Okay. I can keep processing data that is called a Spark also I can keep here. Spark also I can keep on top of Hadoop. This is what a database. Sorry, this is HBase is one columnar database here. Sorry, columnar database I can keep. I can keep a Spark also on top of Hadoop, or I can keep even like this. These are all ecosystems I can call, not major components of Hadoop. These are all like ecosystems. Which are run over Hadoop. Some of them run over Hadoop. Okay, some of them independently can also use it. Right? But Pig, Hive, we can run on Hadoop only. Scoop, we can run on Hadoop only. Flume, we can run on Hadoop only. Okay, Kafka, you cannot run on Hadoop. You can also run. Kafka means whenever you are going to ingest data continuously, like Flume. Flume is one there, na? Similar to Flume, we can have a Kafka also one tool. Okay, real-time data you can pull here. And Zookeeper is just a coordinator between all tools. because on top of Hadoop it is running, right? So to return to Zookeeper is just the coordinates between all tools. Uzi is a scheduler because you can schedule your job when to run. Okay, weekly how many times it has to run, daily what time it has to run. So this that way you can schedule your jobs through Uzi. Okay, and HBase is a database tool. Okay, database tool in the sense it's a columnar database. Okay, it's not your like a Oracle and all. Okay, Oracle or MySQL or SQL Server, they're all static database. Okay, but this is not a static database, it's a dynamic database. Every row is having a different attributes. And Spark is also like a MapReduce engine, Pig engine, Hive engine, MapReduce engine, Spark engine. So these all are engines to process data. Even these can also be used to analyze data. But there is, when you use a Spark, it has many features compared to Pig, Hive, MapReduce. It has so many functions, so many features. Spark is considered to be an in-memory technology. And Spark is 100% faster than Pig, Hive, MapReduce. Spark is 100% faster than Pig, Hive, and MapReduce. Okay, so these are all ecosystems. So next time I would like to discuss about Scoop in detail, and I think others are not so in detail. Not Scoop still people are using. MapReduce, I will discuss about MapReduce, how exactly MapReduce works, okay, and how Pig works, how Hive works. So then we can little more focus on what a Spark. Okay, so next time what I will do that I will cover Scoop, I will cover Pig, Hive, then I will cover Hadoop commands. Okay, Hadoop commands are many Hadoop commands are there, but all commands are not so useful. Okay, mainly how to read the data, how to get the data, okay, those things only, and rest of them what you can use some commands on Pig, you can use some commands on Hive, and majorly you can work through Spark. Because Spark till today, industry is using Spark. Till today, industry using Spark, and Spark has a lot of it. We can also perform machine learning on Spark. Okay, all
Spark we can create a machine learning model also.
yeah. Machine learning model you can create on Spark. Now Spark, if you are which Spark you are using? Spark using whether you are using a Scala is a language or a Python. If you have no Python, you can use a PySpark. PySpark means Python plus Spark. Otherwise, default Spark uses a Scala language. Default Spark uses Scala language. Otherwise, if you want to use a Python, you can use a Python also. SQL also you can use. Java you can use. .NET you can use. These are all the languages we use for working with the Spark. Are you clear?
Spark is most advanced.
Yeah, Spark is advanced and you can take ahead from the Spark. आगे Spark का होना है database cloud based. Okay, so there also you can do machine learning part.
So, name node and data nodes are the part
Name
node and data node.
Name node is the primary node.
Yeah, and data nodes are the part of Hadoop architecture.
And
What about the master node?
we are calling in different manner. Name node is also same. Master node is also same. Primary node is also same.
Both three are the.
And that project manager is also same. Task tracker, job tracker. Okay, job tracker is associated with the name node. Task tracker is associated with the database.
It's all part of Hadoop architecture.
They are all part of Hadoop architecture. That may core है ना, core is HDFS and MapReduce. Core, they are within Hadoop. They are within Hadoop, and outside Hadoop is these are tools. They are attached tools. Okay, Pig, Hive, Scoop, Flume, Uzi, they are called ecosystems. Is that clear to you all? Are you understanding? Okay, so when is your class next time? I prefer Saturday, Sunday. Huh? Yeah, I prefer Saturday, Sunday only. Till Saturday, Sunday, what you do? Huh.
So yeah, Friday to Monday, like 4 days. 4 days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
Monday.
Monday your lecture?
Yes.
This Monday, which lecture you?
Nowadays we are, but our tableau and our it is Spanish. I think they will manage the lecture or tableau or.
Okay. या ऑनलाइन है तो मैं मैनेज कर सकता है मंडे थोड़ा, अगर वो भी ऑफिस को नहीं गया तो सुबह मैनेज कर सकता। नॉर्मली अगर हाँ वन थिंग, see there we have a 3 days office. 3 days office we have started from last week. I have to go for 3 days to office. If not 3 days, at least 2 days. I prefer to go on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Anyway, it is there. Saturday, Sunday तो है इधर. अगर Thursday, Friday ऑनलाइन के लिए अगर है तो मैं सुबह ले सकता, वो भी 1 घंटा, ज्यादा नहीं, क्योंकि मेरा 9:30 को I have to log in. नहीं, आप लोग को सभी लोग को है तो then I will tell ना.
We are free. We are free.
क्योंकि एवरीथिंग आई हैव टू एडजस्ट, एंड अगर मंडे है तो सैटरडे संडे तो है, सैटरडे आई कैन यू सेम शेड्यूल 11 o'clock समथिंग, एंड संडे आल्सो वी कैन, सिंस यू पीपल आर
सर बोलते ना, मैं बोलती हूँ।
हाँ, अगर आप सैटरडे संडे एक्सपांड कर रहा है तो आई एम हैप्पी, क्योंकि फुल मैं 1 स्टेज कवर कर सकता हूँ पूरा, देन आपको ये हो सकता है, यू कैन डू ओवर वीकडेज प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हैं आप। हाँ, क्योंकि आई एम मोस्टली अवेलेबल ऑन सैटरडे संडे मोर।
Because we are comfortable in किसी भी दिन में comfortable. So we are not working. We have time all the week. So just
क्योंकि मेरा शेड्यूल कैसा है, आई विल टेल यू, माय शेड्यूल इज स्टार्टिंग एट 4:30 in the morning. 5 o'clock I go for run. 5 to 7 I will complete it. 7 o'clock घर में आने के बाद थोड़ा नाश्ता वास्ता बनाना है, मुझे खाना पड़ेगा. 7:38. Okay, 8 o'clock I am 7:30 onwards I am little free हो सकता हूँ, अगर if I am working from home. Okay, if I am working from home 8 to 9:30 तक ले सकता हूँ, नहीं तो 7:30 to 9 तक ले सकता हूँ, 1.5 घंटा ले सकता हूँ in a time, in a weekdays, that too only Friday, Saturday, sorry, Thursday, Friday.
Saturday Sunday time expand कर लेंगे, तो बोला 5 hours वो break.
हाँ, वो मैं 5 hours बोला था उनको, 5 hours I can take it, not a problem. हाँ
Focus नहीं रहेगा.
हाँ हाँ, करेक्ट, that is true. 1 hour के लिए अभी एक लेने का बाद में क्या फिर से मुझको भी आधा घंटा रिकवरी रिकॉल करना पड़ेगा, वो मेरा आधा घंटा जाएगा. आई नीड नॉट टू रिकवर है ना, वन स्टेज कंटिन्यू कर सकते हैं. तो सैटरडे संडे तो डेफिनेटली आई कैन. हाँ, वो प्लान कर सकते हैं, तो आप लोग प्लान करो सैटरडे संडे से. आई थिंक अगर सैटरडे है तो I can start around 10 o'clock also. 10 अगर हाँ 9 to 10 नहीं, सैटरडे है अगर मैं साइकिलिंग को गया तो लॉन्ग. ओके, आई थिंक नेक्स्ट सैटरडे नहीं जाने वाला, क्योंकि मंडे मेरा, संडे मैराथन है. नॉर्मली वी डोंट डू इट बिफोर मैराथन. तो संडे मेरा मैराथन नाइट है एक्चुअली, अराउंड 12 o'clock स्टार्ट होता है, 1:30 तक 2 बजे तक मेरा खत्म होता है। थोड़ा सोकर मैं 9 बजे को आ सकता हूँ। मैं वही स्लीप ऑन, थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम 4-5 घंटे के लिए। अभी आज भी हम 4:30 को उठकर आ गए ना, 4:30 को उठा, अराउंड 18-19 किलोमीटर रनिंग किया, वापस आ गया। आई एम स्टिल फ्रेश, स्टिल आई कैन टेक इवनिंग 6 बजे तक ले सकता हूँ। फॉर मी इट्स नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम। ओके, सो आप लोग मेन इंपॉर्टेंट इज यू पीपल। हम तो टीच करेगा जाएगा, ओके। लड़ाई तो आप करने वाले हैं युद्ध भूमि में। इवन आई एम ऑल्सो फ्री दैट टाइम, क्योंकि अभी मैं फ्री है, मेंटली फ्री है, राइट। मेंटली आई एम ऑल्सो फ्री, क्योंकि मैं 1 घंटा एक्सटेंड कर सकता है। मैं आई डोंट वांट टू स्टिक टू ओनली अ सिलेबस व्हाट इज करेक्ट। अगर वो किया तो मैं 4-4 घंटे में खत्म करके जा सकता हूँ। आई डोंट वांट टू डू दैट, ओके। जितना मुझको नॉलेज है उतना आप लोगों को शेयर किया तो मुझको भी अच्छा लगता है। आई आल्सो फील हैप्पी, एंड इसको तो बेनिफिट हो रहा है वो,
बेनिफिट।
हाँ। आई डोंट वांट दैट व्हाट ना, आई डोंट वांट टू स्टिक टू चार शीट पीपीटी है, वो पीपीटी से चलो वो पीपीटी इफ यू गो थ्रू लिनक्स आल्सो आई हैव कोड मोर देन व्हाट पीपीटी यू हैव। सो लेट्स गो टू दैट level. We can cover so that somebody will get benefit, somebody use in the interview and all. What kind of questions we asked, that all things. So I hope we can stop, right? Hey guys, I'll stop. Ask to tell that those people. They left.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Yes.